was actually pretty straightforward. We talked a bit about we talked a bit about like our plans to go up to the cat tribe, right? We
Mhm.
just kind of discussed these ideas for a while, and then when we finally decided on our plan, we got geared up. Everybody has jackets, um, sick, cool looking jackets, and we headed up. We began our journey essentially. Um, Along the way, we decided to follow the underneath the ski lift tracks. That way, no risk of getting lost. We just follow it all the way up. It seemed like the middle path of not being on the road and not being too far in the wild. Um, and we ended up um, running into a another dog being chased by a sentinel, and that dog ended up being I didn't write their name down, but it's the dog that Drake hooked to the Forbidden Zone and ended up
Uh,
like letting go.
Pluto
I bel
52.
Pluto 53, 52, or
3.
53?
53.
53.
Ah, damn it.
Dude, you're right there.
Yeah, you got him. You knew who it was.
I was so excited that I had thought I got it right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ran into them. Decided to,
He was
we're
one
members of
thinner
the.
when you escorted him.
Exactly.
Oh. um, we decided to, we're members of the resistance. Let's save this dog. Set a ambush, and then it kicked off. Um, Things actually looked like they weren't going well for a little bit. A drone came in, and then we managed to kind of gain a foothold, and then um, through luck of everyone else but me, I didn't do so much. The sentinel and the drone were taken down, and Pluto 53 ended up being taking us back to like their camp area, because they can't go to the dog tribe because they're supposed to be they're supposed to be dead. And turns out they're a pretty good herbalist, a little healer, of sorts. So we made an ally, and once we felt like we had recovered enough, because it was a pretty nasty fight with these robots, we headed up, and I think our plan is to follow the trail now, not the ski lift. We were warned of like dangers ahead, and I believe that was our intention, is to skirt a little more out of the way. But we have a timeline to get the expression machine to get the imp device. Um,
Yeah.
we're trying to move quickly, as quick as we
I
can.
I think the plan was, and we can revisit it, since it sounds like we're not sure exactly what the plan was, but I think the plan was actually to split the difference to the east of the trail, between the trail and the western forbidden zone. So, like, under looking at the map, under the ski lift, the trail's to the right of us, right? And I think we were gonna go a little bit further to the right of that, uh, to, be off the beaten path, so to speak, but not so far that we'd run into the, forbidden zone. But again, it's just I don't think it makes that much of a difference one way or the other. It's just both are gonna be dangerous. The trail is more likely to run into watchers, the wilderness is more likely to run into beasts of whatever sort, so it may just
Yeah,
be
I
6
mean,
of one, half dozen of the other.
yeah, I'm always for wilderness because our strengths are built into that, not the Watchers. So my vote, as always has been, is
Mhm.
always go into the wilderness.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, yeah, if that was what was decided, sure, it doesn't matter to me. That's just kind of what I remember.
Yeah, that about covers us. Remember, you have a reroll to use at any point during the session.
I actually had it last session and could have really used it, but forgot I had it.
Also, just
Poorly.
a little pushback on you not doing much during the fight. You saw the future, allowing Hewlett Packard to destroy that Watcher or that Sentinel.
I did see the
The
future. I
drone.
contribute. We all contribute, but
Yeah.
some people, do damage, and I did not do damage.
If I remember correctly, it is sometime in the late afternoon / early evening, pushing somewhere between 2 to 4-ish, somewhere in there. Sun hasn't quite set yet, so the air is still warm. Plenty of light still, as you all set out from Pluto 53's den. He did, I hope we remember, or someone has it written down, did give somebody a few doses of healing potions.
Oh, we agreed it was Drake. He needs them the most. He dies rapidly.
And yeah, specifically, Pluto had given you the warning that where the ski lift crosses the inner fence into cat territory, that area was especially under heavy patrol, and that the trail was actually blockaded by the Watchers. Part of their movements that you all saw as far back as the lodge. And what they may or may not be doing, what effort they may or may not be making, is still a little up in the air. You have a couple good hours of light ahead of you. If setting off through the wilderness, it sounds like, a little with the trail to your west and the Western Forbidden Zone not that far distant from you, but still to your east, even though it is the Western Forbidden Zone. You actually don't have much distance from from Pluto's camp to the inner fence, maybe a mile or so, and it doesn't take long to get there. The occasional sounds of drones distantly overhead, some ways off, nowhere, certainly nowhere down within the trees, and not at risk of being spotted by them as you move through the thick canopy. You reach the inner fence without any sort of other encounter. As always, you will need to either climb over the fence or try to find a spot that has a hole in the fence. The Western Forbidden Zone, not too far off, does present a certain level of extra danger as you do this, because you can't go too far along the inner fence without running into that zone and the almost certain higher presence of Watchers.
Mhm.
Sounds like a job for the scouting kind of people.
Fuck.
I can give you some assistance, honey.
Okay. Thank you.
That will provide an extra modification of +1, so 1 extra skill die, as you are attempting to find a hole in the fence. I'm assuming attempting to find a hole in the fence rather than trying to climb over.
Oh yeah. I ain't doing all that fucking climbing. Let's see.
I will need a no nature roll from you with a +1 modification.
Oh, no nature. Okay. There we go. Do some no nature. +1. Put that in my skill die, Rice.
That's correct.
Yeah, let's go.
Get it. All right.
1 success. That's all you need.
All right.
Takes you about an hour. Sun is starting to dip. The shadows are growing a little bit longer, but you do find an area in the fence moving towards the ski lift, moving away from the forgotten zone, the forbidden zone from where you initially hit the fence. You can find an area. It's not a huge tear in the fence, but it's big enough for even Drake to get through, even if it's a little scratchy and pokey for Drake.
Maybe he'll stop eating less. I forget that I hate this guy. I gotta throw a jab every now and then. Okay, got that. We got that.
Almost immediately crossing into the cat habitat, you can kind of feel a difference around you. It's subtle at first, and as you set out for the main cat outpost. Well, actually, I should ask: are you heading for the cat outpost, or are you going to head somewhere immediately? You guys had talked before about going to either the ski center or the peak cabin, neither of which are the main cat outpost. Where is it that you all are headed now that you are in the cat habitat?
Because the washers are just watching cat trap territory crazy. Oh, is it me? Is this me?
Yeah,
It's a
totally
question
you.
for any and all of you.
You're
Okay,
the
I was like,
only,
oh my god.
you're the only one.
Don't sneak up on me like that. Forgot you were there.
I think maybe you didn't hear me because I'm very stealthy right now. See? Hmm? I move stealthily.
Oh shit. You are. God, you're good at this.
Well,
Okay.
we're here for the expression machine, so
Right.
shouldn't we go there? Well,
But that's true. I just thought, just in case if anybody, like, if we wanted to go ask somebody first, but I do think just going straight for the espresso machine. Express what?
Well, it's the expression machine, but I don't know exactly where it is. I'm fairly confident if there's one anywhere, it's going to be around here somewhere. But it's not like I could draw you a map to show you exactly where it is.
and it sounds like we need to make some friends.
Yeah, I think so.
Does anybody know any cats?
I think we talked about this, and I don't think none of us know any cat people.
Definitely don't.
Hmm.
Uh,
Well,
That doesn't say anything about us, right?
no, we're cool, right?
We're
Right,
not the
Hugh, we're
problem.
cool.
We are
Yeah.
not the problem.
You all
no.
have collectively met at least one cat, the scavenger Adia 11. But beyond that,
Why don't we find somebody with some authority and just present ourselves as hoping to find a place to sleep for the night and maybe being here to try and trade some stuff. We do have a fair number of rations
Okay.
that we can trade, and if somebody's looking for something else, maybe I can scrounge something up.
Hmm.
Okay, I like that.
And we did
This is
talk
like,
about um, uh, a pilgrimage to the peak cabin as like a reason why we're in the area, right? To learn more about the humans.
okay, right. I like all of this. I do like this, but I was thinking, right? Okay, How about this? Since the watchers are here like heavy right now, we go to Peak Cabin. If we find something, we found it. If we find nothing, we come back down.
Hmm.
So, because most likely they, no way they'll be here that whole time, right?
I don't
Well,
know.
yeah. I mean, look, I'm all for going to Peak Cabin. I'm really interested in seeing what's up there, and I think there's probably some really cool stuff to learn about the humans that's up there. But that's a long ways up the mountain, and I think the expression machine's probably going to be around here somewhere in one of these ski center buildings.
Well, I'm sure it only takes about a half hour to get up the mountain.
Well, that
I'm
sounds
looking
great
at
to me.
looking at the giant mountain.
Right, right.
We don't understand time in the best way.
I bet I could leap to the top of that right now.
Larry?
My cousin, Leaping Larry. Yes.
Leaping Larry was so cool
He was the best of us.
until they
And they
got
got him.
him. Fuck.
Well, first things first. Let's get into the ski center and try and make some introductions and let them know that we've got some rations to trade. Um, if we can hole up somewhere for the night, and then
Mm.
maybe we can look around a little bit, scope out where this thing might be. Then we can decide based on that whether or not we've got to talk about heading up to the Peak Cabin.
That is a great plan, Hugh. Lead the way.
Hey, yeah, you find shit. I'm not good at that. So
Great.
Right behind you, buddy.
I take about 15 steps and then turn around to make sure people are still behind me.
I'm
Yeah.
in like a single file line behind Gamma.
All right. Yeah, I'm heading in, and if there are guards, I'll introduce myself. Otherwise, I'll keep walking until we hit the first cats that Hewlett sees, and I'll make an introduction.
Okay, you are heading to the ski center.
Yeah.
And just clarifying, that is distinct from their main outpost.
Oh, well, then
There-
we're going to head to the main outpost. I think the goal here is to not be caught like snooping around. Like, you
Okay.
know, like we want to make an introduction so that if we're snooping around at some point and get caught, at least they're like, oh, those guys that came to trade. Like, this isn't, an immediate concern.
We're not bandits.
Yeah.
Are there bandits?
There are not really bandits, given that you are in a very, very enclosed area.
Holy shit, guys. We gotta become bandits.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. There's a whole new game all of a sudden.
The only thing you know what? I had something. I lost it.
Yeah. So we are on our way to the outpost.
Okay. The outpost from where you are, obviously, you have to cross back over the trail, head back under the skied lift, up over the road to get to the main cat habitat, which is colloquially referred to as the cabins, the cabin village.
Okay. Just
Uh,
so I'm clear,
Mhm.
right? Are we actually passing the ski center as we're making this trek, or is the ski center sort
No.
of it looks like the ski center is
It's farther
back.
north.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
If
Gotcha.
you're looking at the map and you've got the annotated map, you guys crossed basically where the inner fence meets the black line that runs straight up
Yep.
between the lodge and the words Habitat 1 dogs.
Great.
Right about there is where you crossed over. So you will not be far from the cabin. I'm sorry,
Great.
from the ski center when you reach the cabin.
Gotcha.
It is the cabin village is up on the mountains. It is about 3 miles or so from where you cross. Take you hour and a half, maybe. More or less if you hustle, more if you move slow and careful. As the trees begin to thin out around you, as you begin to head towards the trail and know that the area around the lift, the ski slopes, and all of that is going to be less concealed, less covered. As that coverage begins to thin, you can see above you that whatever is being done here, the Watchers are here in numbers. Numbers about as many as you would have seen in the dog territory. The difference here is they don't appear to have set up as much in the way of roadblocks. You see more and more moving patrols of drones in the sky and the occasional sentinel on the ground. Double check my notes on Cat Tribe. The trip to the cabin village shouldn't take you that long. Hour and a half, maybe. It's only about 3 miles away. It's not super far. But a lot of what you're going to pass through seems like you might run into some Watchers between their increased presence and the reduced cover.
Is there any approach that minimizes this?
Based on the vague knowledge you have of the area, heading up maybe past the ski center, although that takes you considerably up the mountains, that would get you away from the ski lift, because the ski lift does end at the center itself. But that is, you know, when I say higher up, I mean higher elevation up the mountain. Your other option is to just go a little slower, time it a little more carefully, and try to sneak your way through. Or just pretend you belong and hope that none of the patrols take notice of you. In general, what do you think your group's approach is to the cabin village? Trying to, in regards to, I should say, the Watcher patrols.
I'm going to be honest. I'm sketched out. I'm sketched the fuck out.
Of course, we all are.
Yeah,
If we-
I think. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gavin.
Oh, just that if we were going towards, a more direct route with the Watchers, I don't think resisting would be the right idea. I think we'd have to just accept if anything happened, it happens.
I missed that. Can you say that again for me?
If we go towards the Watchers, then we wouldn't be. It would be near suicide to resist them. We would have to accept anything that happens. One of us could be
Okay.
taken.
Well, the thing is, though, they're trying to kill us already.
Well, yes and no.
That's what they said. That's what they already said to us.
Yeah, but I think it's unclear whether they mean us specifically, as in they know who we are and have disseminated that information through all of the Watchers, or is it
Okay.
just that they were trying to kill us because the Watchers we encountered, we didn't obey their orders, and so they just said, okay, well, now that whoever you are, because you haven't obeyed my orders, I need to execute you. But I will say this. Like that's just conjecture on my part, and I'd rather not find out which one it is. Gamma, I agree with you that if we decide to continue on that path, then part of that decision has to be the acceptance of whatever the Watchers are going to do to us. They're going to do. There's way too many for us to fight, and since it looks like the best way around them would be to go even further north than the ski center and come around, I think I'm starting to change my mind about making any introduction to the cats at all. Maybe we just go right to the ski center.
Hmm. Bit of scavenging, perhaps.
Yeah, do some scavenging, and then if we run into any cats there that are asking what we're doing, we'll just say, "We saw those watchers, and we're trying to stay out of their way."
Well, okay, wouldn't that look weird though? Because the cats are like really, tight knit with the Watchers, right?
Hmm. Less so than the dogs, more so
The-
than us.
Which is like the dogs is like damn near their best friend. So if it's less than them, that doesn't say much.
Hmm.
Everybody looks at Drake.
Hey man, no
Happening.
offense, no offense.
All due
You know that
respect. All due respect.
you know when we say that, we don't mean you.
Right, you're
Exactly.
cool though. You're cool. Fist bump.
Fist bump.
I watched this guy kick a lot of ass. Yeah, I don't want him to kick my ass next. Uh, uh, so,
I'm just a lonely frog, cold in this mountain air. I sure could use shelter. I'm just here by happenstance. See how easy this is?
Where are you actually heading? Or are you still heading to the cabins via sneaking? Are you heading to the ski center? And to be clear, regardless of where you're going, the question of how you're getting there, whether out in the open or trying to sneak, does remain because the patrols are all over the habitat.
Yeah, I mean, I think if it's just all over and unless we're taking some ridiculously wide berth, um, we're gonna have to make similar sorts of checks, then I would say let's head to the cat outpost and let's do it as slowly and sneakily as improves our chances and decreases the number of checks we have to make. I think that would be Hewlett's position.
mm,
If there are no objections in this case, what we will do is sort of like an old school skill challenge. I'm going to have one at a time make stealth checks. You will basically need one success each to cover all of you. One for each of you. If you all collectively cannot accrue 4 successes, then the chances of an encounter with the Watchers go up. Now, as we have seen before in Mutant Year Zero, somebody who gets a lot of successes can stunt to add successes for other individuals. And in that case, if there are enough successes by the time we get to somebody, then if there's something else that they would like to do, essentially being able to focus their attention on something else while someone earlier is covering for their stealth, if that makes sense.
yeah, that makes sense.
Who is taking the lead on stealth? Are you just trying to sneak as is? You're going to build yourself some camouflage? What is the general plan?
Um, how you feel about camouflage? Are we camouflage guys? I kind of want to do that, honestly.
Oh
Um,
yeah, I could wallow.
Okay,
yeah.
you.
Uh, now that
To
you
be
mention
clear, you
it,
don't have to like pull anything out of a bag or anything like that. I'm just asking for your approach, asking for your bluff.
yeah, I think I'll reach down, I'll grab a little mud and rub it into my fur. Um, rub some on any bright spots on the jacket, and uh, I'll squint a little bit and try and determine what the best path to move forward is, and motion for people to follow me.
Sounds like Hugh is Hugh or ODB taking the actual lead here for the roll. Who's rolling first?
I'll roll first.
There you go. Go ahead. Show 'em what you made of.
Mm.
Oh shit. It's present.
You got one success there. That's enough to cover yourself. You can push if you'd like, or
Yeah, why not? Let's see if I can't set a good tone for the group here. As I
also everybody don't forget to add 2 feral points. Sorry, it just reminded me.
Yeah.
Don't forget to add 2 feral points to whatever you had left over from last time, up to 10.
Yeah, here I go, setting a good tone for everyone, and definitely not stepping on a branch and hearing it snap. All right.
Mhm.
Doesn't counteract your success, so you are still moving quietly. You do take
Yeah.
1 point of fatigue, damage to your agility,
Mm-hmm.
as Hugh covers up his fur, dirties up the jacket to keep it from being as visible in the sky.
Not the jacket. No. And you get another Pharaoh point.
Yeah. And
Go.
as I step on whatever makes that noise, I look back at everyone and point down. Like, don't do what I just did. Don't watch out for those things.
Oh, I meant to tell you. Stick.
Oh, God damn it.
You make your
It was just
progress
too
out
late.
of make your progress away from the fence up to the trails, moving steadily westward. Who's up next for some sneaking?
I'll go.
Yes. Come on, Drake.
Show 'em, Drake.
Get it.
He's not. He's gonna like pat some mud on, and then eventually sort of start doing like mud angels where he can.
Come on, Dave.
Come on, show 'em, Dave. I forget.
Show him, Dave.
I forget his name is fucking
I forgot his
Dave.
name was Dave. Okay. Okay.
Okay, Dave.
Dare I say I push this because what do I lose here?
Hmm.
Agility.
Yep. Agility.
Hey,
Yeah,
But I
there you
gain,
go.
I
Oh,
gain
yeah.
one.
Real. Please, everybody keep hitting, because if I have to push, I'm gonna be scared.
Pushing over the trail into the ski slopes. That's the word I'm looking for. Diving down. It's like that gif of the fox diving into the snow because it's hunting.
Mhm.
Pushing under, blocking some drones moving overhead. You can occasionally hear the sounds of the treads of a sentinel distantly. Things do echo up here on the mountain, but your journey is continuing without issue. Who's up next?
I'll go next. I'm gonna succeed because I look ahead of every step. I see what the next step will bring, and I guide myself forward. I'm going to activate my ultra instinct. Wait, no,
I was just go. I was thinking you just stepping where you stepped, and I think that was gonna be super fun.
Okay, one success. I will take one success on the ultra
And, yeah.
instinct.
And no damage.
No damage. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, my sneak. Okay, I'll take my one.
You got one success.
Yeah.
For a moment,
Wow.
there's like you see Gamma. He's been is like steady, confident, moving, and then hesitates for like a good 30 seconds, and was like, "Oh yeah, definitely don't go right."
Fuck, I gotta go next. God damn it.
Yeah, so far no one's had an extra success to hand out. So
Yeah.
ODB, bring it home. You can see distantly ahead of you a large chain fence sticking up out of the snow, and oddly, a part of the ski lift. There is one of the strange seats hanging in place with no sign that it has moved in ages, but you can just very distantly spot. It looks like someone's sitting in it. A couple of people might be sitting in it. It's hard to see from this distance, but you do get the sense you are closing in on the habitat.
Okay. Okay. Let me see here.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
Very nice. 2 successes. That does give you some stunt room, although it is a little late. But what that will also do, I need you to
Okay.
make a scout check. And with the extra stealth success, I will give you a +1 modification to that roll.
All right. Add extra one to the skill dice. There we go. Fuck it, I'm gonna push it.
Push it.
Let's push. Okay.
Still nothing.
you-
Do you have tenacious?
Yeah, are you
No.
tenacious yet?
Okay.
I'm a hunter. Take all
I
my
need-
skills in that.
Can you make a move roll for me?
I can also do that. I'm gonna push it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're
3
talking about.
successes. Okay.
Okay.
The amount of watchers begins to thin a little as you are able to travel the last bit along the ski lift to reach the set of cabins that the cat tribe calls home, their main outpost. The snow on the ground here has gotten so much thicker. You are no longer actually sinking all the way to ground, to dirt, to soil. Even though it is spring, spring has not fully melted away all of this snow. And there are points where you sink a little farther, points where you are, in fact, just walking on top of frozen snow. Then there is a point where you go to step, and you can feel, even as your foot goes down, you can feel the ground fall away beneath you. You dodge expertly to the side, absolutely just lightning reflexes taking you off that point before a trap door, a piece of what is essentially canvas on a very, very light wooden frame falls away beneath you, and you can see below you a number of sharp spikes at the bottom of this pit. The pit isn't exceptionally deep, maybe 6-8 feet deep. You probably could have climbed out if you had fallen, but man, it would not have been pleasant if that had happened. It is also at this point, as you land and find solid ground to stand on, from a pair of similar contraptions, bits of canvas or woven reed mat or something along those lines, a pair of cats pop out of the snow. Distant, maybe 5-6 meters away. Weapons trained. They have what look to be crossbows loaded with heavy bolts on them.
Okay.
They rise to a crouching position. Crossbows trained on you. And one of them, in a kind of guttural, hissy cat voice, State your business.
Is it you that made this trap? Is it you?
Come to talk about traps? What are you doing here in the cabins? No one comes here.
Uh, we're on.
Pilgrimage.
Look.
I whisper.
We're on pilgrimage to learn about the humans.
You can see this cat's tail begin to puff up, and the back starts to arch the way that cats do. His companion is licking his lips nervously. You can hear a low growl. Pilgrimage. There's nothing here for that. You're here because of the rats. Did they send you?
No rats sent us.
My
Yeah.
friend here speaks the truth. I have my hand raised and staff raised in the other hand, in like a hey, hands up kind of thing. My name is Bieber93, seer of the reptile tribe, and I brought these people here along my pilgrimage to learn about the humans. We all share the same curiosity, the desire to know. Alas, we're not very good at directions. We headed towards the mountains and find ourselves here. We were merely looking for shelter.
Cold bloods up the mountain. Pilgrimage to see the humans. You sound crazy. You sound real crazy.
As you're pointing a crossbow at us, claiming us to be working with rats.
I'm gonna be
This
fair.
is my home. We are defending our home.
Yeah, he got the point. I'll do the same thing if I was one of them.
Defend your home you should. But this is no way to make a friend. And surely you don't want to start trouble with another tribe. You have your hands full already.
Go ahead and make a dominate roll.
Throat sack kind of puffs up.
Yeah, show him that fucking throat sack.
Yo,
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's what you said. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you out.
3 successes. I didn't even. You should have actually rolled more dice because you outnumber them and everything, and your rank is high. But doesn't matter. 3 successes. The two cats look to each other. The one that had been kind of growling has stopped making noise and gives a very, very bare nod to the other one, who kind of sheepishly lowers his crossbow also. Lifts his head up a little bit. I am Nightshade. That one is Wildfur. Come, I will take you to the cabins.
thank you very much. Allow me to make acquaintances. And I introduce everybody by our normal mutant names.
Nice to meet you all. We have not had much luck with other tribes, especially lately as the war rages on. The rats take everything from us. This way, this way. And as he gestures you to follow him, you watch or you can see at least as you are leaving, that Nightshade sets about resetting that the trap that almost caught ODB as you all made your approach. Actually have. No, there is a map. There it is. That's the
Cool.
handout. Although, actually, I can put it in your handouts. Share with everyone. There is a handout for the cabin village.
Cool. Cool.
Because the actual does not help me. Here we go. Boom.
Boom.
Ooh.
A cluster of wooden buildings, many in reasonably good shape given their time, others with all their windows boarded up, sit kind of haphazardly placed within an area of wire fence. You can see that up on the ski lift as you walk under the wires, that in one of the carts attached to the wire, what you saw earlier is in fact a pair of cats, both armed with rifles with some sort of sight on them, surveying around. And similarly, in the one tree, looking quite dead and gnarled, but still somehow standing, a small platform like we would think of as like the crow's nest on an old pirate ship. And in this crow's nest, another cat with a crossbow, another sight, keeps a watch on everything going around. You actually don't see all that many individual members of the cat tribe milling about. It's not nearly as lively as, say, the lodge would be, or even as trafficked as Badger Burrow. The cat tribe is one of the smaller tribes in Paradise Valley, only about 100-ish people. And although it looks like, maybe approaching half of them are here, most of them you see are, if they are not actively doing some sort of patrol, are clustered within the buildings, open doors, sometimes with only a cloth or a skin to keep the wind from blowing through. He leads you to the largest of the cabins, knocks on the door, and waits for the occupant to answer before leading you inside. Seated near a small fireplace at the back of the building is a lynx cat dressed in a jacket not too dissimilar from your own, sort of a poncho-y thing with a fur-lined hood.
Shit.
Yo, check that drip.
Oh. Everybody's trying to take our thing now, man.
You see this is Nightclaw. She leads us.
Wait, you're Nightshade and she's Nightclaw?
Yes.
Cool.
Cool. Are you?
Nightclaw. These outsiders came. They are on some sort of pilgrimage, and Nightclaw waves a hand, pushes a metal, basically like a crowbar, a straightened crowbar with a handle, pushes it into the fire to knock the logs around, and then turns and seats herself in a mostly together but overstuffed chair, and just, then why have you come here? Pilgrimage for what? To where? There are a couple other cats here, all just sort of minding their own business. You see a couple are being treated for injuries. There's a very communal feel to this whole place.
Hmm.
I like it here.
I kind of look around the group and say, "Is it still me or is Hugh in charge again?" I like it when he's in charge.
Me too.
I want to talk to this guy about traps.
Hmm. I see that going very well for you. I kind of croak and nudge you forward a little bit.
um. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, you see, we are all trying to learn more about the humans so that we might better understand why they've left us here with the Watchers and how um
Real
what
quick.
it is. Yeah.
You say the word watchers, and
Mhm.
like her ears flatten, and it kind of feels like she's about to hiss, but collects
Mhm.
herself pretty quickly.
Um, do I clock that as the well, how do I clock that? Like, obviously, I noticed the ears go down. Have I had enough experience with cats to know what that means?
I believe this is a use case for sense emotion.
Okay.
Holy.
Oh, type it. Oh my god, you're sensing
Okay.
everything.
One success, all you need.
Mhm.
Yeah, very clearly that was a reaction to the word watchers.
Right.
Doesn't seem to be a fan, but she
Yeah,
is at least cautious enough, since you all are outsiders, to not immediately react all the way.
right.
Like, this was fairly fast, but you did clock.
Gotcha. Yeah. Um, yeah, so we're just hoping, things could certainly be better for all of us. And we're just hoping to learn something to make that happen. We think that, maybe if we get some information about the humans, that might help us. And we know that, or we think we know that they spend a lot of time up in the old ski center. So we thought maybe we'd head up there. If you and your people here would be so kind as to give us shelter for the night, um, I'm sure we could donate some rations to for the kindness.
There are it is hard to miss for any of you when you say donate rations.
Mhm.
A lot of the cat's ears perk up. For her part, Nightclaw does not immediately react and says, "Things are cramped, but we can find you space. You will have to feed yourselves, and your payment is welcome. If you need, one can take you to the ski center tomorrow, but it has been long since the humans were there. Our scavengers have gone over it as best they can. There may still be something of use to you.
Well,
There are definitely still pictures, murals, things we could not take apart."
yeah, well, that all sounds great. That we really appreciate it. And if a guide would like to show us up there tomorrow, we certainly appreciate that too. If you've got scavengers that have been there before, if they don't mind, I'd love to talk to them about what they've seen.
We've run across a scavenger of your tribe before. Perhaps they are here and could lend assistance to an old friend.
Sort of inclines her head to look at you like, "Who are you talking about?"
I say the name that I, the player, cannot remember. That
Adia 11.
I've heard many times.
You mentioned Adia's name.
Is
Ah.
it cats?
Yeah, she was a cat.
Oh,
A cat with the ears and stuff.
oh, bro. Was she a hairless cat? Am I misremembering that?
You
Was
are
she a
not.
Sphinx?
She was a Sphinx cat.
Ooh.
Wait, me, I got memory.
She had a strange way about her, and wouldn't be comfortable in this sort of weather. Much like myself.
Uh, Nightclaw nods. Yes, Adia is here, as is Cassius, two of our best.
Your best.
Yes.
Well, pilgrimage indeed. We would certainly love to see the things you have here. You mentioned murals, and I would love to see those as well. But as seer of the reptile tribe, I wish to see farther. And the only way to do that is to go high. Do you have guides that can take us to the peak cabin?
This time she cannot stop herself and just immediately hisses. Ears go flat. But does collect herself after a moment. We do not go there. No one goes there. It is like the Forbidden Zones.
I haven't heard of it being such.
It is not forbidden by the Watchers, like the Forbidden Zones, but tradition says we do not go there. And it is haunted. Or so it is said.
It is the spirits which I seek. Communion I have seen. Communion I must have.
We will not go there. And our lands have enough troubles without you angering more spirits. We will take you to the ski center.
And should we wish to climb higher?
She stands up and dusts herself off. Do not. She gestures to the warrior that brought you in, to Nightshade. Go, bring Adia. And Nightshade heads back through the door that you all came through and disappears out into the darkening skies. Nightclaw collects herself a moment and goes over to where some of the other cats are. You can see she is walking around the wounded and just trying to give gentle reassurance to a number of people who are sporting bandages or places where limbs are even missing or covered in gauze or plaster, whatever medical supplies they have.
Can I ask just a cat nearby? Just ask them, what's the cause of all of this? The conflict with the rats?
A calico cat just gives a nod. The war is... We have lost many in the war, and we don't know why, but the hunting and fishing is sparse this time. Winter was difficult, and so far nothing is returning to its grounds. The rats peck and bite and claw at our eastern border, taking what little area we have that is not covered in snow, except for the Forbidden Zone, of course.
What do the rats want?
Food, territory.
Hmm.
Does anyone want these days?
There's so much around us, but not enough to go around.
It's because they cannot keep up with their numbers. They have so many we have so few. The rats take and take and take. We fight them as best we can, but we have lost scouts. We have lost traders. We have lost so many.
I know there's the recent conflict between them, but have they always like been at each other? Is that
Not
just the
always.
nature of things?
Not always. It is not just the nature of things, and it's not even as long a conflict as the reptiles and the badgers had. Although, unlike that conflict, which was more of a simmering and I don't want to say Cold War because it's not like there was a whole lot of actual war going on. This is a much more active conflict. It's only been going on for maybe a few years, like up to 5-ish years. No one's really sure because the only ones who know when the conflict truly started are the cats or the rats. But
And I'm sure
it's
like
been
tribes
going
squabble
on.
from time to time, but
Yeah, there are some conflicts, but most of them don't. Very few of them actually accelerate into all-out war like the cats and the rats are experiencing.
Okay.
is this the reason why the Watchers are everywhere here?
It could be. This feels different. We always, because we are near the Forbidden Zone and the mountains, we have always had more of their flying drones, but this feels different, excessive. They move more regularly and cover space that they didn't regularly do before. They stop more of us. No, this is different. It could be the conflict, but the conflict has been going on for so long.
Do you think there's a way to, I don't know, have a ceasefire? I've heard other tribes doing things like that nowadays.
A ceasefire with the rats. No, I don't think so. Not now. Not they their attacks become more frequent. They take more of us.
I don't think we can reason a ceasefire. They're so far behind in the war. Who would stop?
I know. Still, hate to see all this suffering.
Who
Are
who's
we?
overseeing the battle plan for all of this?
Nightclaw is our leader. Nightclaw, who has kind of made her rounds among the injured, returns to you all at this point as Nightshade comes back through the door with two cats. One you recognize and one who looks very, very similar to Adia 11. Adia 11 being the one that you do recognize.
You mean it's her
as they-
twin? It looks similar, but it's not her.
What? As Nightclaw steps back up to you and Nightshade returns with the two scavengers, Nightclaw gestures between them and says, Adia 11, Cassius 18, our scavengers. They can answer any questions you have about the ski center or anything else you might need. We don't have a lot, but shelter we can offer you. And she gestures to Nightshade and then goes back to sort of making her rounds among the various other cats.
Before she leaves, or as she starts making the rounds, I'm just gonna go in my pack and pull out uh, 2 rations and 2 um, waters,
Mhm.
and just sort of put them on the floor and say, "This is for the hospitality. We really appreciate it."
Face softens a little and she nods, and some of the cats around pick the things up and murmur quiet thank yous.
My name is Bieber93. We've actually met before, as I'm speaking to Adia 11.
I remember you all. It's good to see you again.
And you remember my friend Hugh? An incredible. He's just the best in the world, Hugh. He's the best
Aw,
guy you'd ever know, and you should know him. All right, I'll leave you to it. I duck away to try to help heal some of these cats, as I do a great wingman job for my man Hugh.
Oh yeah, you're getting put in isolation. I'm out of here.
I, 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 I feel a shove in my back, whether it's actual or imagined. We'll never know.
Oh,
Hi.
hey, for good luck. I just push the cat totem into your hands.
ISO, 1-on-1.
Okay, you will have a the rest of the evening. It is getting late, but there is still time to do stuff. What is the general? What do you all individually want to do before you are shown to a cabin, and you can rest for the evening? What do you all want to get up to here at the cabin? Gamma, you said that you are helping with the healing, which they will certainly take any sort of assistance as you go among the injured.
Yeah, that's what I would like to do. I'd like to passively learn a little bit more about the war. You know, getting people's like stories and perspectives, because we don't know really anything about it.
Yeah.
But you know, so I you know, gather a little bit more info. But you know, mechanically, I just have the same information. You know. I have.
Yeah. Well, make a heal check.
Yes, I'd love to.
I don't have any social skills other than sense emotion or 2 successes. Very
2
nice.
successes.
Shown.
You spend the next couple hours helping to bandage up or minister what turns out to be a very sparse collection of medications and medical supplies to about a dozen cats that are in various states of injury, some far worse than others. And beyond that dozen, there are probably another couple dozen that have smaller, non-threatening injuries. You know, a cut here, some heavy bruising, but nothing requiring immediate attention. The cats very clearly are at war, and as you are talking to some of these individuals, you can discover that the length of the war has actually been exaggerated a little bit. It has been probably less than a year of active conflict. There was a period of another year before that where it was mostly smaller skirmishes, sort of the testing out, like the probing period. And it wasn't, I mean, it was the rats that began the conflict, starting with border crossings, taking doing a lot of hunting, taking a lot of food from the cat's habitat, skirting around the northern side of the Forbidden Zone just enough to avoid watchers, and it was it was only within the last somewhere you estimate between 11 to 13 months, like just around a year, that the actual full-on conflict has begun.
I look at them incredulously and say, "Wait, I thought it was 5 years. So if it's only been a year, then I'm 4 years younger." This is a great day.
Sense of time up here, probably a little screwy. Also, that's just sort of what happens in war.
Yeah.
The length of it just
Feels like
at
forever.
every time.
My sense of time was all fucked up, so I can't judge nobody.
It's been 12 turns of a leaf.
You do also hear, not directly, but sort of overhear as Nightclaw is talking to somebody, that a group of cats have been taken hostage by the rats, and the rats are demanding that the cats surrender if they want any of these cats to be returned alive.
Do I
That's
catch?
crazy work.
Yeah. Do I catch how many?
No, just some cats.
Some cats. Yeah. They got some cats, and they're saying, "Surrender or we kill them."
Do they know who? Like, do the cats actually know which of them it is?
I mean, they do seem to, yes. But like I said, he's sort of overhearing this more than actually being told.
Can I find out more? I would like to learn more.
You can try a scout roll to overhear some of this stuff.
Oh, I was gonna actually just like.
Just go into the conversation.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
yes.
Be like, did I hear that correctly?
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to do a scout roll though. I just want to overhear it. I want to be nosy.
Yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
Go ahead. Yeah, but you can bust your way into that conversation.
Oh, I did not be nosy. No, you can mind my business.
You do get a dirty look from Nightclaw, who he looks over and sees you like leaning in to listen. She's like, mind your business.
I'm just go over here.
Does not say that to Gamma as Gamma approaches the conversation and says,
I say, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I thought I overheard something distressing. You say there's a group of cats being held prisoner, ransoming for surrender. Is that correct?
yes. A few days ago, we sent some scavengers and hunters. They were to go down to the lodge and trade for supplies. And with permission, hunt. Things here are scarce. Scarcer than they should be. Those we sent did not return.
And whenabouts was this?
2, maybe 3 days. Would seem to line up with when you saw the conflict between the cats and the rats while you all were heading to Reptile Town.
That's just terrible. You don't happen to know where they're being held, or are they being held within the the rat tribes, where do they all live?
Rat Castle. And she spits the words practically. That is what they call it. We think that is where they are.
Well, that's terrible news. I'm very sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do, but unfortunately, I can't see their future.
We will recover, and I will decide what to do. I will
just
not
kind of
surrender my territory. I will not surrender the last of our supplies. Things are difficult enough. I will not submit my tribe to the rats.
well, you have your hands full here. I'll leave you to it. I share what I've learned with the first person I see, which is Drake Atlas 12.
Mm. He just nodding his head.
Right, you don't suppose they were the cats and rats that we, encountered?
There's a possibility.
I was kind of hoping you wouldn't say that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hmm. Sort of feels like there's a. Is it wrong to say opportunity?
No,
Perhaps better to discuss later.
I think so.
Hey, how's our man doing?
Smash cut to Hugh. Actually, let's smash cut to OD. Nope, let's smash cut to Hugh. I lied.
And you see I put tape on the jacket here because there's a hole in it, and I didn't want the cold air to get in it, so I wrapped the sleeve in tape. Sorry, what were we talking about? Oh, the lodge. Yeah. No, me and my friends understand you've been up to the lodge a couple times. Is that correct?
They look at each other and then look back at you and nod almost in unison. Yes, the ski center. A large building, several floors. There's a few smaller outbuildings, but they are empty now. Nothing left. Nothing left that works or can be taken anyway.
But
What are
there's
you hoping to find
well,
in your
we're
pilgrimage?
we're hoping to find, just about anything that might give us some clues or insight into how the humans lived and maybe how they interacted with the Watchers, so that we might learn something from it. In particular, we have reason to believe that there may be uh, some machines that the humans used occasionally that might give us some additional insight. They're about yay big. Have you seen anything like that? Doesn't look like it has any purpose whatsoever, but about yay big, and I'll describe what I believe an expression machine to look like.
Roll comprehend for me.
Yeah.
Fuck. Forgot about that skill.
How to know things.
Okay, one success. You sort of extrapolate from the coffee machine that you've seen Gagarin use,
Mhm.
and describe a kind of bigger, fancier version of that, the expression machine. And the two listen very intently as you describe this machine and what it is you're looking for. And once again, they sort of nod in weird unison. We have seen many things like this scrap all around the center. There is one room in particular near the back. It is a room where they would take things to destroy them. A break room. We think there is lots of things there, things we never found uses for. We have scavenged that place many times. Tried to find things to trade in the lodge, tried to find things that could make our lives better. Perhaps we can find this thing for you.
I would very much look forward. I very much look forward to putting our skills together and scavenging side by side. Adia 11. Oh, and you too. What was your name again? To whomever the other cat is.
Nature?
They did. His name is Cassius18,
Okay.
which he says very grumpily.
Yeah, I'm just being a dick.
Yeah.
I like to think the whole time you're just making eyes at Adia.
Yeah. What was Cassius's number again?
18.
18. Excellent. Okay. I'll continue talking about the ski center for a bit and just what they found and what they've pulled out, but slowly I want to transition and ask how far have either of you been up the mountain?
There's not much up the mountain. A few scattered cabins on the way up. Some rusty machines of the humans. We have not gone too far up. There is simply nothing up there. Well, there's the cabin, but we don't go there. And they once again nod in complete unison.
And they're like, I don't sense any wavering in that. They're solid that they have not been to the peak cabin.
Yeah, don't even have to test. They are
okay.
They are saying it with a lot less superstition than perhaps when Nightclaw said it.
It's just something that's not done. So it's just clear that they're not doing it. Got it.
Yeah, it's also a little more utilitarian. There's just nothing up there for them to scavenge.
Gotcha.
There is not enough between where they are and getting all the way the fuck up the mountain to justify going up there.
Right. That little tidbit is probably it's exactly what Hewlett would latch on to. Be like, oh yeah, these are scavengers like me, right? If there's not stuff to scavenge, there's no reason to be there. Got it. Understood.
It's pretty clear they've never scavenged inside. It's just why take 4 or 5 hours getting up there when there's nothing in between.
Right. No, like Hewlett doesn't necessarily agree with that calculation, right? With their calculation, but having seen that that's the calculation that they made, he completely understands. Like, oh yeah, they would never decide to go up there because they've already determined, right? It's not worth the resources. Got it.
Yeah.
Cool. In that case, I will try to start to kick back and relax and consume some of my water so I can recover this agility point.
ODB, your fellow reptile is walking around healing the cats. Hugh is entrenched in his conversation. What is ODB getting up to during this time, if anything?
Uh, I would like to approach Nightclaw, and I want to talk to her.
Yeah, you can find her while she is wandering around the cabin. She's not. I mean, she's in sight the whole time.
All right, but I get you. Uh, Nightclaw, I I wish to speak to you privately.
She gives you a strange look and steps into one of the corners. It's not completely private, but it's about as private as you're going to get in communal living.
That is true. That's fair. Um, I see the war has taken a lot from you guys, and I want to help.
She
Uh,
doesn't say anything, but gives you a look of continue.
my name is ODB-94. I am one of the higher ranking hunters of the reptile tribe. I've been doing this for all my life. I feel like I can help you guys when it comes to setting up the defenses for against the rats.
I just realized I've been saying the wrong name for the guy who's been leaving you around. That's Wildfur, because she at this point says, "Speak to Nightshade,
I said,
the hunter outside. He is responsible for most of our traps." Why, if you don't mind my asking, would you help us against the rats? Do you... Your
you're what?
your habitat abuts theirs as ours does. Have they made inroads into your home as well?
No, people know better not to come into reptile tribe.
Small point. When you were at the terrarium last, you did hear that there were incursions.
Yeah, but I gotta
Okay,
tell them.
got it. Putting up the
Come
front.
on. Yeah, come on, work with me, man.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're like, no, they wouldn't bother. They wouldn't dare. And uh, she says, then we welcome any assistance. Things have been difficult. The traps that we have set up have helped, but we cannot trap our entire habitat.
mhm, that is true. But to make the appearance seem, I'm gonna talk to Nightshade. I'm sorry. If you would, if you want to join to know what's going on your war front, I'd be happy to share the information with you as well, if you wish to follow.
I have things I must do here still, but speak to Nightshade, and what you decide, then come to me. Nightshade will know.
Okay, huh? Going to speak to Nightshade.
Back out into the cold, the wind thankfully bouncing off your coat for the most part, but the exposed spaces definitely feel, as the sun has fully set at this point, the chill of mountain cold. It is not comfortable in the slightest. Seated outside the fence, you see the same what is that called? Tuxedo. The black and white cat that you had seen, or that had popped out of the hiding place. He is outside the fence, sitting around a small fire burning in a half of a metal barrel. The crossbow that he had nearby looks up at you and nods as you...
I'm going
Excuse
to
me,
sit
as
like
you approach.
opposite of him of the fire.
Okay. He watches you seat yourself and nods back out towards the field where you all walked up and sorry about the trap. No, nothing personal.
Don't be sorry. I make traps myself. It just happens. People, you know.
He gives a very knowing nod. Everyone always takes it so personally. Why did you stab my foot? Why did you hoist me into the air? Why did you drop a net?
All the blood rushed to my head and I went unconscious. Ooh, yeah, I get it. I know. But I want to help you guys on this war front here.
We can use all the help we can get, to be honest. The rats outnumber us, and they may be smaller than us, but not. That doesn't matter much when there's 3 or 4 of them for every one of us. They take us hostage, and they steal our food, making it harder for us to supply ourselves.
We got to find a way toward the moth. But my help comes with conditions. Oh,
Eyes narrow a little bit, but he doesn't say anything.
I want to help you guys. I'm one of the best hunters in the reptiles. I'm giving him my resume again.
Okay. Impressive.
You're not so bad yourself. I just know better to watch my feet more than others.
I
But
almost got you, though. Almost got you. So,
almost
what are
is not
your...
doing it.
Yeah. Almost doesn't put food in your belly. Is
That's right.
what are your terms, and what are you offering?
My personal help. I have plenty of ideas and traps. In the reptile tribes, we're known well for our defenses and our savagery. I think me providing that information on how we work should be able to help you guys out in the long run. We we defended our borders pretty well against everybody.
I have only heard rumors. Never had occasion to visit your habitat.
Don't. It gets scary there when you're not accompanied by one of our fellow reptiles.
And what is it you want from us, then?
I just want. I'm gonna like start looking around, kind of shivering a little bit, like the weird hands in the pockets thing. Oh
Mhm.
fuck, it's cold, right? How do you guys? How do you guys feel about the watches?
The Watchers, the cats are no fans of the Watchers. Their Forbidden Zone eats into our habitat. And they police us. They take us.
Right. I'm the same way. My name is ODB94, but my true name is Big Ed. I wish to rise against the watches. I want your guys' help. In return, I help you with your war. Nobody less die.
Go ahead and roll a sense emotion check for me.
Fuck. I would have to talk to people this campaign. No.
You
You got it.
literally just did this to yourself.
Yo,
I
he's in the
Hell yeah.
moment.
Hey,
Hell
You're in
yeah.
the
two
zone.
successes. So when you say the name Big L, you see his eyes widen just a little bit. Now, you have, as you have been here, spoken to several cats already who are not using tribe names. You've spoken to Nightclaw, the leader of the cat tribe. You are right now speaking to Nightshade, a very much not a name in line with the Roman and the ancient Roman statements that is normally used as the
Oh, okay.
lab
I did.
names of the cat tribe. Like Adia and Cassius are both very much lab names, but you know that among the cats, the even though they dislike the Watchers, they are not necessarily active against them. They're not active parts of the resistance. And as you say the name Big L, his eyes go wide a little bit, just more in surprise than anything else. And he leans in a little bit and says, "It's very nice to meet you, Big L. You might want to be careful around here. We are no fans of the Watchers, but many here still cling to old ways. I am not one of them. And I hope I can return the trust that you have just showed." Nightclaw is occupied. There is much that weighs on her right now, and it is hard for her to see the bigger picture, the threat the Watchers pose to us when the threat the Watchers pose to all of Paradise Valley when a far more immediate threat presents itself. There are some of us here who believe as you do. There are some of us here who would find a better way where we are not trapped in this valley, canned in here with the rats.
Understandable.
If you can help us defend, then we can do our best to guide, to impress on Nightclaw the danger, the greater danger. I accept your offer.
Put my hand out there. Well,
He takes your hand in his, warm fur covering up your much colder scales.
I refuse to let it go for a second because, like, oh, that feels warm.
There's the reptile thought of his hands would make nice gloves.
Ah, they would. Never mind. But I'm gonna lay this out front for you. It's not going to be for the faint of heart. My tactics. Ready for that?
We have been at war for some time now. This is perhaps exactly what we need. Do me a favor. You roll hunt to make traps, right? For the trapper talent.
Yes.
Make me a hunt roll.
Ooh-wee.
Just a general sense of what you go over with him. Actually, I will give you a +1 modification to this because he is extremely receptive to everything you are saying right now.
Let's go. No fucking way. We're pushing that. I don't care. Come on. It's a one.
Success.
It's a brand new terrain for me, and I feel like that's like fucking up a lot of my, my general know-how. I have some good ideas. He like shoots it down and like, okay, we can rework it a little bit.
Absolutely. There are times you put forwards ideas that he just has to be like, yeah, we can't do that here because of all the snow right now. Maybe farther east where the snow thins out. And you all speak for several hours, plotting and showing each other. I was about, never mind. Demonstrating some trapping techniques, and he's not going to walk you around the entire habitat, but he can sort of sketch out where their defenses are, what they have, and where they really need your help. Which is great and all, except that means you guys are outside this whole time, and it is fucking cold, and that is draining for you. So yeah, you will take the 2 points of
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
fatigue before you before the sky has darkened enough that the only light at this point is from the fires scattered around, and he kind of sees you shivering, and then let me show you one thing, and then I will take you to your cabin, and leads you inside the inside the fence, over to sort of an area tucked right up against the inside of the fence, fairly distant from any of the cabins, and there are a number of shallow holes that have been dug. Obviously, I mean, for your practiced eye, these are testing areas. Will this sort of trap work? Things of that nature. And he goes over to one of the larger holes and pulls back a small group of branches that have been dusted and covered in snow, such that the area that they cover is actually a lot bigger than you initially would expect. The snow camouflaging the size of the hole, and as he does it, he pulls, and as he pulls back, he gestures down into the hole, and looking down into this, it's roughly the equivalent of a shallow grave. It's like a foot deep, maybe. You can see the pitted and rusted metal shell of the top half of a sentinel, one of the mechanical watchers. This one came here, tried to take one of us. My traps and Wild Fur's weapons. One less watcher. And he drags the branches back over it, covers it up, stares at you for a minute.
One less watcher.
I will take you back to your friends.
Right.
Drake. Anything Drake is getting up to while Big L has headed outside to go speak to Nightshade, and Hugh is speaking to the scavengers? Anything specific that Drake wants to get up to at this time? Anyone Drake wants to try to talk to?
I just got back. I was about to just message.
Man,
I had said I went to the bathroom. My bad.
Oh no, my bad. I did not even notice.
It's okay.
Anybody that Drake wants to have a conversation with, or anything Drake wants to get up to while everyone is doing their thing before getting busted for trying to eavesdrop.
I think he just want to do like see if there's a small workout area. Just try to go relax. But other than that, no.
Do
Okay.
you relax by working out? That's the relaxation for
Yeah.
Dave? Hell yeah. These gains aren't going to get themselves. You know?
Exactly.
That's so real.
Not in this particular cabin, which you see as sort of being used as a medical staging area, but the you do see Wildfur, the warrior who ambushed you outside and then brought you over here to Nightclaw, coming and going. And if you ask him if that's if that's a thing around here, he will nod, and it's next door. You can come with me if you want.
Gladly.
Takes you over to the next cabin. There's no door on this one. There's actually not even like a skin covering the opening.
Mhm.
And inside this one looks sort of like it's being used as a guardhouse. There are a number of cats who are just sleeping and resting as best they can, but there are also seated around a table near the front. There are a couple who are doing basic weapon maintenance, and then a couple others who are just sort of working out, sparring in one of the closer to the door corners. You can see a couple outside doing the same. We
Oh. Mhm.
the Wildfur just says, we don't have much. We don't have a lot, but this is where the guards take their downtime. Yeah.
No, that's fine. I didn't really need much. I just wanted to just get a workout in. Like I just mainly do calisthenics.
Fuck, he's so chill.
You are a guard at the lodge.
No.
You you are a guard somewhere else.
Well, his group's not with him, but he's like he like mimics their shapes. He's like these guys, I guess.
You you guard your friends. You What do you do for your tribe?
Ooh, let me see. I don't know if I've actually written that down.
As I remember, you said Drake is not from the lodge, so if you're from one of the smaller outposts, then
Oh,
Drake suddenly asks himself, "What do I do for my tribe?"
yeah, I did not think that through. I did not. No, I didn't. No, oh my gosh.
They get a lot of ass.
he just shrugs. You're welcome to work out here. If you'd like to spar, let me know. If not,
Okay.
was that okay to sparring?
Yeah, he's just. Oh, I thought it was like. I didn't know there was an if not.
Oh, he
It
was
was
just
not.
saying if not, there's an area to work out, basically.
Oh. Yeah, possibly after I get done with my workout, I could be up for it.
That's
I will be here.
Okay. Thank you for
Sits
bringing
down
me
and
over.
starts cleaning his weapons. You can very easily get a workout in, have a nice relaxing time. It's a very weird thing to say about a workout to me, but then again, Ted am a lazy slug. So
No, I am too. I have my moments.
going to work out and then going to like spar. But this is just a spar, not a regular fight. Nah, that makes more sense. Never mind.
when your workout is finished, are you going to just head back to the others, or what's
Y-
Strike's plan?
yeah. After that, he's just gonna get cleaned up and then head back um to Gamma and everybody.
Well,
The night sky has completely settled. The stars have come out. The light completely faded as you all wrap up your various activities. Nightclaw nods to Wildfur, who gestures to all of you and says, "We have prepared space for you in one of the living cabins."
See, this is how you treat an ambassador.
They the other cats in the cabin that you all are in nod their good nights, especially to Gamma, who has been ministering to the people who are hurt. And Adia and Cassius finish up their conversation with you, and you all are led back out into the square across the very tall and gnarled tree to a cabin sort of in the middle. If you're looking on the map, like the farthest, not the farthest, the middle north cabin. It's not very large. It's certainly smaller than the one you were just in, about half the size, but it's still cozy. There's a fire. There's enough space for all of you to stretch out a little bit, not a lot, and you can settle in for the night. Anything else anyone wants to do before morning?
kick back, drink some water.
Silversea.
It's so cold. So cold.
I'll talk to the group and say, well, it sure sounded like they didn't want us getting up to that cabin at the top of the mountain.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that seems to be true.
It seems pretty clear that there's some combination of not believing that there's anything of any value up there and being scared of whatever is up there.
What do you think? You think we can summit that mountain, reach the cabin ourselves?
Well, while you guys were helping out around here, I went to go talk to Nightshade, and he's willing to help us with the resistance. Looking around, looking around. I think I think we'll be able to have someone escort us all the way up there. If this,
Wait, Nightshade's going to escort us up to the cabin?
well, somebody they said they'll help us.
Well, help the resistance or help us?
We're the resistance.
Well, yes, but
Toi les resistance.
It'd be weird for them not to help us and then go help those other people out there about this.
I suppose. It seems like they're just all as a group very against going up to that cabin.
Well, they're also against dying. So
I had an idea about that too. Perhaps if your method doesn't pan out, I mean, look around. These people are they're injured, they're starving, or near starving. If perhaps we can persuade them with a great hunt. I mean, we're 2 for 2 for that. Why not go for the hat trick? That's a human saying. It means 7.
Ooh, that one got me.
That's weird. Iserman 19, have no idea what hat trick means.
I'm gonna be so real with you. Me only don't know what a hat trick meant. So when people start laughing, like, is that wrong? That gotta be wrong now, right?
It is wrong. It is wrong. I believe a hat trick is 3 goals, right?
Hat trick is 3 goals.
Yeah, it's a hockey thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Correct.
remember.
Which
Yeah.
makes it
I was
funnier
just talking
that
about
the
fucking.
tribe member, the tribe member from the that is
Yeah.
named after hockey players has no clue.
um Fuck, what was I saying? So perhaps a grand offering of a beast of some sort. Maybe there's a creature in the mountains, like I don't know, like a yeti monster or something. We could hunt and show them, and right, then maybe gain their favor that way. Or there's also some cats that have been captured by the rats and are being held for ransom, sort of a blackmail ploy to get the cats to surrender. If we rescued them, surely they'd let us get to the cabin.
Um, well,
Uh,
how it, we got to go.
Right
Okay,
into the heart of rat territory, into the castle itself, into the depths of the darkest dungeon. Find the key. But first, we have to distract the guards, okay? And I was thinking, Hugh, you've been very good at all this stuff so far.
Listen, I'm all for getting up to that peak cabin and finding out what's really going on up there and seeing whatever cool stuff is in there. But we've only got 2 weeks, 3 weeks top to get this. And he sort of looks around and then huddles closer and whispers, "Imp rifle, back into the hands of the resistance." So
Sounds.
I'm all for making plans about rescuing cats from the rats to win favor so they'll take us up to the peak cabin. But just so long as we're talking about doing that after we get this rifle.
Hmm.
if if I'm being brutally honest here, uh, I think those cats are just going to have to die.
Oh,
Big L. That's a big L.
It's just the most logical decision in my eyes, right?
Hmm.
If we go save them, first of all putting ourselves off from getting the weapon. Uh, no, as you've seen, the people they're already, emaciated, sick, all these other things. Why would they stop? The only reason why, and then they're just growing, as you heard, right? They're going to keep coming back. There's no reason for them to ever even give up this opportunity. They're far ahead. If we help the cats out and even out the playing field, there's a better chance of a peaceful discussion in the end.
Hmm. Perhaps the rats aren't doing as well as we assume they are. What if their apparently ravenous nature is gnawing them from the inside out?
That's why they're attacking both the reptile and the cat borders.
Also desperate, which also means opportunity.
That doesn't.
I agree. Rescuing the cats presents a time issue, but a good thought to have.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a nice thought.
Hmm. Speaking of nice thoughts, did your girlfriend, your scavenger girlfriend, can she lead us to the cabin?
You got your little girlfriend.
Oh, now come on, everybody.
Hey,
She's just another scavenger.
Mm-hmm. Just happens to
okay.
be the prettiest scavenger of them all.
Uh,
The
well,
one that he talks to the most.
Mm-hmm.
look, I mean, Ada 11, Adia 11, and um, uh, the other one. They said that they'd take us into the ski lodge, and in fact, they said they'd seen something similar to what I was describing. They said they saw it in a place where they think the humans took machines to destroy them. It's in some place called the breakage, the break room, and that makes perfect sense for a location for this expression machine, because if what I believe to be true is in fact true, the humans would drink lots of this stuff and get super hyper and express themselves in all sorts of wild ways. So it makes sense that they'd want to put it in a room where they could then break things.
This is incredible. What a find. Not only will we secure the expression machine to get the imp, but we're going to find a whole room dedicated to destroying watchers.
We're really making a
Humans
name for
are weird.
ourselves. The kind of name that makes pretty scavengers look up to you and stuff, right? Right?
Mhm.
Hey. I'm not going to say yeah, but you know, it seems like yeah.
It could be, yeah. Look, I've looked into the future, and I don't want to tell you one way or another, but I'm just saying it could be, yeah.
hey, hey, man, just go with the flow. Just go. Well,
um, I'm going with the flow. It's my specialty.
oh man, you got this.
Mhm.
Oh
So
yeah.
much in common. Covered in hair, both like junk. I mean, what else is there?
You see? Okay, wait, we got real things to discuss. People's lives are on the line here.
Okay. You're right. It's nice to celebrate our friend Hughes, big win.
I get, I'm gonna put a real like hearty slap on his back. Hey, I get it. I get it. No, I totally get it. It's gotta get it together. Gotta get it together for a moment.
Okay,
Then we can go back to celebrating.
so you have an inn. All right, there's resistance here. You've discovered them, and they're going to help us in exchange for.
I'm helping them in their war against the rats.
Oh, Big Al, what an honor. Leading the charge on the front lines, going into enemy territory all on your own. Incredible. A hero.
Okay, I don't think we heard the same story. Um, I, I'm not going in there alone or anything. It's more of a group effort. Group effort thing. But no, like seriously, we're going to help the rats out. Not the rats, the cats out.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's going to take. Hopefully, if everything goes right, bare minimum, we should be able to push the rats back at least on the hunting ground, scare them out of our not our area in the cat tribe.
Mm-hmm.
Once we gain that little bit of foothold, and we can probably snowballs from there. They think we're a lot stronger than they currently are.
Okay. Well, I mean, that sounds incredible, but that also sounds also time consuming. Fighting a war.
Gotta do something. These people will get wiped out if we don't do anything.
And we could make our way to the cabin easier. Though I wouldn't like that outcome.
And not about what we like, it's about the best for everybody.
Hmm.
Well,
The
look,
way,
I go for it.
oh, just a better way for everyone is obviously the Watcher problem, of course, but finding a way forward to a greater place. All roads lead to the marsh.
Mhm. For right now, this is the only way forward, in my opinion.
Hmm. What about the
The
hunting
cat,
idea?
the hunting is that's going to be one meal to feed hundreds of rats that are constantly making new rats. They're just going to come right back.
Hmm.
What are
Well,
we going to provide them? They're already
well,
winning in a war.
oh, the rats, I have no idea. I meant hunting something here for the cats to gain favor. Less time consuming.
God, I already got a deal going on with the man. He already agreed to help us.
Hmm. Okay, well then, what's our part in it?
I'm just helping with the war.
Well, you're helping with the war. What are we expected to do?
You want to help?
Hmm. Yes, but as we're speaking from a objective position, um, if the rats find out that we're helping, then it lessens our chances of um, increasing resistance in the rats.
Well, if we go side with the rats, then we never have the cats.
I know.
I feel like if we wanted, this is the way I thought. If you got any other ideas to come to any sort of peaceful resolution,
I don't, honestly. And Big L, I'll tell you, this conversation is such a joy and a surprise that we're even having it right now.
um, yes. I,
The trap earlier, it was supposed to work.
mm-hmm. It was supposed to work.
Yet again, you defy your destiny.
Hey, so like, what are you going to do when I actually die, though?
Collapse
What the
into
fuck?
collapse. Maybe lose control of my bowels. Sob uncontrollably.
Okay. What that was a lot right there. That was a lot right there for me to just take in. Happy you feel that strongly. I feel that strongly about you too, man. Just want to let that be known. Hey, fist bump.
Fist bump.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. The conversation going on into the late hours of evening. You all can get your rest. You can the meal you had with Pluto earlier will cover your daily food and water, but any food or water you need to heal any fatigue or damage, your wits will be healed by your sleep. And fairly early, probably 8 a.m. ish, the door to your cabin will open, and the pair of Sphinx cats are standing there and just sort of watch you all get ready for a while.
Hmm.
We will guide you to the ski center, take you to the break room and the murals, and Hopefully you can find what you need.
We really appreciate it. Thanks.
Does anyone need anything before we leave?
Mhm. Ah, do you guys have water? Just need one.
Are you asking them or are you asking your party?
Well, I'm asking anybody at this point, guys. I need one thing of water.
Yeah, it sounded like you were directing it to them, since they were offering. Do we need anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's them. But if anybody else wants to speak up,
But if they don't have it, it also is someone else. Yeah.
Water there is not a shortage of. Some of it may not taste great. It's probably snow that's been melted and boiled, but water there's plenty of.
that's fair. That's great. Just take that one ration of water. I'm just replacing the water I had last night, guys. I'm sorry. I think that's it for me. That's all I need.
To get to the ski center from where you are in the cabin village is not far at all. Maybe a 15-minute walk. You can hear as you are going, you can still hear the sound of drones nearby, the occasional metallic voice of a sentinel calling out to someone. You don't actually see them. Adia and Cassius seem to lead you around several of these patrols. And
Oh, I just
Uh,
realized what I could get. I'll tell you now in case you come across it later. How do I get one of those guns?
Ah,
Oh,
sorry, who are you asking?
Adia and Cassie, I'm telling them now what they can give me since they offered if I need anything.
I'll take a gun.
Yeah, they look at you like you're kind of crazy, and just start walking again.
It'd be the craziest thing. They just pull out one.
Well, here you go, dude.
Yeah, all you had to do was ask. This is still America.
I don't know why nobody asks for a gun. We kind of just have them in access.
About 15 minutes later, like I said, you find yourselves in front of a 2-level red-roofed building. The building itself sprawls out pretty far to either side, and you can see in the distance a little bit beyond it that there is a another cleared area, lots of cleared concrete and a roof above. It's not part of the main building. It's not as attractive or welcoming. Like, it's not red brick and roof. It is gray block, and there are no doors on it, just huge open bays and a few of the strange metal contraptions that you had seen broken down near the cabins. Hadia and Cassius gesture to the 2-story red-roofed building in front of you. This is the main building of the ski center. The humans would come here for recreation, for entertainment. And they each pull open one of the 2 doors that lead into the building. The doors are largely metal frames at this point. Whatever glass was in them is long since broken and gone, but they still pull the doors apart. There's a loud screech of metal on metal as they do so. Please, inside, we will show you.
yeah,
Follow
absolutely.
You all go past them. They close. They pull the door frames closed behind them. The area that they let you into is a large receiving chamber, like a large hall. The ground clearly used to have some sort of uh, carpet or rug that has since gone completely threadbare. There are hints at some sort of design in the coloring, but whatever it is, long lost to time. A large wooden counter runs directly in front of you, and on the walls around you, formed into the wood in tiny bits of colored tiles, colored ceramic, many pieces missing, but not enough that you can't make out the picture of a sunset or sunrise, excuse me, breaking above the mountains, and a number of humans on what looks like wooden planks attached to their feet with poles in their hands, sliding down the slopes above you and below you. You see a number of humans seated in the strange seats that are attached to the ski lift, the seats attached to the cables. Big smiles on their faces, wearing jackets very similar to all of yours, wearing thick goggles. A mural that stretches from one side of the entryway all the way around to the doors through which you all just stepped. There's a gap where the doors are, and then the mural continues around to your left, with the door at your back, so that it encompasses the entirety of the room that you are in, but for the area behind the wooden counter.
Gamma leaps towards the mural, landing in front and placing a hand up against where the people are on planks of wood or something with smiles on their faces. I turn excitedly towards the others and say, Vakatian.
Oh. Oh.
Those look like weapons.
Maybe they are. Maybe we find out.
This is
Yeah,
for
yeah. I
fun.
mean, maybe it was some sort of arena or jousting situation where the people in the seats up high were the crowd looking on to these people on the wood planks with these metal poles they'd use to gouge each other.
Hmm.
It seems like Vakation may have had a violent aspect to it.
No, look at their faces.
Hmm.
They're happy.
Maybe it was a dance of some sort then.
Ooh.
You know,
I
every
must uh go on without me. Oh, I must uh just like walking, touching this thing. I'm just consumed by it for a little while.
yeah, dancing makes a lot more sense. I mean, everybody likes dancing, right, Audience 11?
This way to the break room.
Ah, yes, the break room.
I'm gonna lean over to you. She's feeling you, man. She's feeling you.
Uh, all right. Well, let's let's see if what we're looking for is in this break room. Are you gonna be uh all right in here, Beaver?
Uh, right behind you. You see, I begin like mimicking the like the position, the physical position that the humans are in, right? Trying to pose.
Spectacular.
There are a number of hallways, or I should say, there are I suppose 4 is a number. There are 4 hallways that break off of this room that you are in. One large hallway to either side, and then a pair that go behind the large wooden counter that is in front of you. The floors here are strewn with debris. Most of the windows are just like the doors to the ski lounge, to the ski center. The glass is missing. There are large portions that are open to the elements, and things have blown inside and crunch under your feet as you walk, following Adia to nice. Following Adia through one of the larger hallways, past a room. I'm sorry, past a sign and into a room. The sign saying "Emplo Onl," and Adia runs her fingers on the bottom of the sign and kind of points to it. This means we're on the right way. We're going the right way.
Excellent.
Who all is following Adia? I know, Gamma, you are staying in the lobby. Is anyone staying with Gamma?
I'll stay with Gamma. I'll watch over him while he does his crazy bout.
I'm also stay with Gamma.
Okay, so it's just you going with
Mhm.
Adia and Cassius.
Well, hold on then. Wait, no, that changes things. Because if
Bro.
he's gonna stay, he's
Bro.
not gonna let Hugh go alone. So he's gonna go with you.
Bro,
Just
he
to be
has to do this on his own, man.
Okay.
Don't block the guy. Don't block the guy.
And Hewlett
He was-
was never seen again.
That'd
I
be
feel like
fucking
one of
funny.
us are not one of us are not seeing what the others are seeing, and we all have a different aspect on this relationship.
Hmm. Cassius, can you help me over here?
Oh no.
Yeah, can you help us?
Can you help us over here, please?
If you would like to get him to stay, I need you to dominate.
Hey,
Please, I need this.
What? Why do you need this? Wait.
I think it's real funny to stretch a man up on the ice so when he's not prepared.
I feel like Gamma hits him with like the old man wave, like the here, come here.
yeah, I'm like, come.
Oh, jeez, 2 successes. Yeah, what do you require? This is the first time any of you have heard Cassius's voice other than you, who probably doesn't remember it
Who?
Hmm. I wish to find this. I'm just pointing to like the stuff the humans have. I must have it. Where is it?
We have not found that here. We haven't really looked for it, though. We can search. We have been down that way, and he gestures to where Hugh and Addie have gone. We can try this way.
Yeah, I like grab him and
Point
pull
the
him
other way.
close to me, and I'm like, yes, that way. I must have it.
Okay. Hugh and Adia are searching for the bits to the expression machine. Cassius and it sounds like Gamma are searching for some skiing equipment. Are ODB and David going with Gamma? Are you hanging out in the lobby? Are you actively searching? What's
I
is
don't
your two plan?
I don't think Gamma plans on trying to pick up Cassie, so he's gonna try to tag along with them.
Okay.
But I could be wrong about Gamma's intentions.
I'm going to keep watch in the lobby.
Yeah, do you want to set up a tripwire in the front so anyone comes in?
Oh no.
Can I do that, boss?
Yeah, I mean, you have the talent. There's certainly plenty of scrap around.
Let's go. Come on. We're gonna make this non-lethal.
Well, that's no fun. You
I mean,
gotta
it's
spice it up a little bit.
Piss somebody off.
Nothing there. Do you want to push?
Hell yeah.
I was like, ain't should.
Well,
Still
that's all I
nothing.
got.
Hey,
We
I
will
think
get
it's a
to that
really
in a
good
bit
trap.
as you set about trying to find materials to conduct a trap. We will come back to that in a second. Starting with Hugh and Nadia, she leads you through the rooms of this ski center. You are a reasonably trained scavenger, and you can see that this place has been picked over very well. Much of the structure of the building is still in place, but in terms of stuff around for a ruin like this, there's just not as much as you would expect here if there were
Yeah.
an untouched place in comparison. You're seeing lots of like like storage cubbies that are empty, or a lot of the furniture is missing its cushions or pillows. Nothing that is not tied down has been left, but you are still led to a through another couple of rooms, some furnished much more like the lobby that you've seen, until you come to a room that is not exactly large. It's a small enough room. There are a couple tables and chairs that have somehow been left behind. They don't look particularly comfortable. There's a counter on one side and a number of larger machines that very clearly no longer function. Doors hang open and bits of glass are broken. There is a lot of broken things here, scattered around the room, bits of metal, things that have no immediately apparent use. There's not a lot of like metalworking at in Paradise Valley. You know, the concept of a forge or a crucible is not exactly exceptionally well known, and so mostly bits like what you're seeing would not find any immediate use. But there does seem to be quite a bit of it here, as if bits and broken things have all been deposited here. Adia gestures to the room around you and says, "The break room. We have cleaned out most of the ski center. The upper levels are not as safe to travel, but if we don't find what you need here, we may find something there. We can look anyway."
Excellent. Y'all do very good work. I'm impressed. And I'm looking for two things. The
Okay.
first, it sounds like based on the description that it probably is not in this room, but the first is the expression machine. It doesn't sound like there's anything big enough to be the expression machine in here. The
You
second,
can make
yeah,
a scavenge check. Actually, yeah, go ahead and tell me the second, and then we can.
the second thing is you mentioned that there are bits and pieces of things and whatever. I'm looking for anything that I might use to help connect my EPAC to the recently fixed megaphone
Okay.
that I've got. So those are the two things that I'm looking for. What would you like me to roll? The scavenge skill?
Yeah, make a scavenge check.
Yeah.
I will give you a +1 modification because you have Adia here helping you as
Okay.
you set about digging through cabinets and piles of scrap and going through the break room.
indeed.
One success so far. Just remember, positive modifications are always done in skill dice. I think you
Oh,
rolled an equipment
yeah.
die.
Yeah. Sorry.
Not that it matters because you
Um,
got a success on it.
right.
But
Um,
Hmm.
Thinking of
Uh,
risking it?
Yeah,
I'm
should
considering it, but with all those base dice, I could actually really hurt myself.
You could.
Yeah,
Do
so I
not,
think,
don't embarrass yourself in front of your girlfriend.
yeah, so I think I'm gonna take that one success and be happy with it.
Okay. You were looking for two things. Which
Mhm.
one is actually more important to Hugh in this moment?
Well, the expression machine's more important.
Okay. You don't find anything that you think would help connect your megaphone to its e-cell.
Mhm.
Not exactly surprising. Not the sort of thing like
Right.
for us that you would find in a break room.
Be a little weird.
You do.
Debatable.
You are able to. Actually, I should ask you. Do you describe? I think you've actually. No, you already said you did this. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You have described previously what Gagarin's coffee machine looks like and use
Mhm.
that as a basis of what you're looking for. Correct.
Correct.
Correct. Okay. Having given that description, Adia is able to help you sort of search through. And although you do not immediately find anything that looks like that particular machine, you do find
Mhm.
a few things that make you believe that you are on the right track and that there is something here.
Okay.
You find a small. It almost looks like a very strange ladle, and you know you're on the right track because you can see scratched into the side uh, the first few letters of expression.
Mm.
This is a small thing, maybe about uh, like a small cup. It's got
Mhm.
a metal reservoir with a little handle off to one side.
Mm.
Um, and you find uh, it's not an entire machine, but you do find several pieces that look exactly or very close to what you have seen when you have seen Gagarin's coffee machine. A metal reservoir in which is the. I'm going to stop trying to describe this and just say you have essentially found.
Sounds like I found the portafilter.
Yeah, you have found the filter. You have found the little the puck. I think
Yep.
it's called. And you basically found about everything except the
Mhm.
the base. I don't have an espresso machine, so I'm just going off the one guy on Instagram who makes the worst espresso out of things that should not be made into espresso. I don't
Okay.
know if any
Awesome.
of you have seen what I'm talking about.
I haven't,
But
but
you have basically found
uh,
about half of an espresso machine,
okay.
including the puck and including the water reservoir and the filter. You're just kind of missing the base at this point.
Yeah, great. I will excitedly like gather these things and show them to Adia 11 and explain. Look. I know it doesn't look like much, but bear with me, and I'll try and sort of piece and hold things together, right, to give it some sort of shape that I described, right? That I described the night before, and then explain. See, and we're looking for the pieces that might fit here and might fit here, and then you can sort of see the whole shape. So, do you understand what I'm trying to? What we're still looking for? This is great work, Adia 11. This is great.
She holds up one finger and then hold on, and starts digging around in her bag,
Mhm.
and pulls out a silver roll about maybe 8 inches across.
Mhm.
I was getting this the first time you saw me, and she rips at one end, and there's this kind of strange screeching noise as the top layer of this silver thing begins to peel off.
Uh,
And she, as you are holding it, begins to wrap it around the pieces that you are holding loosely in place. And when she is done, you can take your hands away, and everything is still there, held together by
Nice.
this strange, sticky silver tape.
Right.
We just need to find the others, then the other pieces.
Yeah, absolutely. W- we'll look around here and then start spreading our search further and further out. They can't be far. But I mean, the humans, who knows how powerful they were when they were breaking things? You imagine some things probably flew a decent distance.
She nods, and the two of you can set about back to work.
Yeah.
We will cut over to. So I'm sorry. Where did Atlas go? Did you go with Gamma?
Yeah.
Okay. So we cut back over to Gamma, to Atlas, and to Cassius. You are combing the other side of the building essentially for ski gear. That's correct.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
I ask him, so Cass, so that's not exactly the voice, but it's close. So, Cassius, it's you and your sister. You come here a lot, scavenging. Hmm?
Yeah, we scavenge all over our habitat. This place has been scavenged a lot. There is very little left to find here, but we still come back sometimes. We occasionally find useful things. Why?
Oh, just curious.
What is it that you hope to what is it that you hope to find this gear for? Can you go ahead and make me a scout check while you are doing this? This
Sure.
is essentially to assist in his efforts to scavenge.
Yes.
You can actually both make that check. So.
I was gonna say, can Drake do it as well, or
Is that
instead of
scout check you said?
Yeah.
scout?
If you are assisting in the search for the slalom gear, if you're just kind of along for the ride, or if there's
I'm
something else
assisting.
you want to do, okay.
Yeah,
if you will both make a
I'm
scout check.
certainly looking. Okay.
Bow.
I want to use my reroll, so I just use it before it just doesn't get used.
Okay, fair enough.
Do it to him.
Wait.
Do it to him.
Okay, scout.
Oh.
Hey, there we
It was
go.
worth it.
Because you're just that guy.
I will have a Kation.
Vacation.
Okay. Me. Don't like that I have to add NPCs before I can use their sheets to just make a quick roll. I can't just like pull up the sheet out of a group of NPCs.
Oh, right. I mean, you could like build a roll, right? But that's not like then you're
Yeah,
doing
then
that
I've
every
gotta-
single time. You know?
Yeah, I've also got to pull up the that doesn't help me get the sheets, you know what I mean?
Also, Hugh, you have the cat totem still.
Me.
You can't activate its like power, but like it's powerful in that it is a totem.
Hugh's carrying that.
Yeah, Hugh has it. Yeah, currently, I did not take it back from him.
Which was that? I'm sorry. What
You have
totem?
the
am I
cat
carrying?
totem.
Oh,
You
the
have
cat totem.
The,
Thank you.
The
Yeah.
cat totem I made. Yeah, you just I haven't taken it back from you.
Cool.
Okay. As you are talking to Cassius and pouring through these the various rooms, the first couple rooms you go through have nothing in them. Nothing of the gear that you're looking for in them. You're going through a couple what look like rooms sort of like Gagarin's room, where there's like a desk and a little cooking area and a bed, just little individual rooms. that don't have anything that you're looking for, and you are almost to the end of the hallway before you hear an excited call from uh, uh, Cassius. Gamma, Gamma. Uh, uh, actually, he would not call you Gamma. Apologies. Beaver, Drake Atlas, this way.
Who
Over
told
here.
you that name?
Who are
Sorry.
you?
Did they send you?
Beaver, Drake, this room here. And he points to an area near the door where he is standing. You can see another one of those murals, very similar to the one in the lobby. There is a sign, the whatever the words were that were on this sign, they have been eroded by time and the weather, as you are basically near the end of a hallway, and one of the exterior doors is completely missing. But the mural, although faded, is still somewhat visible, and it's very, very similar to the one in the lobby. But instead of having individual planks on each foot and poles in each hand, you see a person. It's hard to tell. They are so covered in uh, a jacket like the ones you all have, big puffy pants, a mask that completely covers their eyes and their face. But strapped to their feet, to both feet, is a single wide wooden plank in this mural. I think we have found it, he says, and he leads you through the doorway and into a small room where there are there are a number of small, I shouldn't say small, they go from the floor to about 5-6 feet up. Each one is maybe a foot wide, and they're very deep. They're probably 2 feet deep. Individual, these metal cells, and there is all kinds of material on the floor, uh, bits and pieces, the remnants of clothing, much like you saw in the mural. And you all immediately set to looking around, and as as you are doing so, Cassius reaches into one of these cubbies and moves something aside and says, Beaver 93, I will hold this out of the way. Check in there. And reaching in, you pull out a long wooden plank. It's been worked, and it's clearly been taken very good care of, and somehow tucked in here behind this whatever this ratty bit of half-rotten cloth is that that Cassius is holding back. You pull out a length of wood, probably 3-4 feet long.
As I pull it out, kind of go off
Maybe,
balance,
yeah, a little bit.
bumping into Drake. I just kind of, as I bump into him, I kind of hold it up. I feel awkward with it. I'm tiny. I hold it up for him to grab.
Okay, he'll take it.
The board is a little, well, not even a little. It's probably close to, it's definitely over a meter, maybe even a meter and a half long. You know, somewhere between 3 and 5 feet long. It narrows in the middle. The ends sort of curl upwards towards each other.
Ted, how long is that in frog legs?
About 3. I don't know. Wait, you're how tall?
I don't know.
The most striking bit of about this thing is roughly a third of the way in from each side. You can see some sort of clasp, clearly designed to attach something to it. A number of holes drilled into the wood that bears a word in the human language. The board, having survived this time almost completely unharmed, is very legible, and it just says Arbor. Behind the words is a motif of snow-capped mountains, much like the one that you are at the base of. A picture that starts at the bottom of this wooden plank and moves all the way to the top as you go from a small section of forest up to this dark stone, all the way up to a snow-capped peak near the top of the board.
What do you think, Drake?
Seem there's only the one.
Was that both of you talking at the same time?
Indeed. What do you think?
I'm confused.
About is that what, is it the same? Like pointing at the murals of the humans and the thing in the hand that you're holding.
He's like comparing them. Could be. I mean, to the best that I can tell, it looks similar.
Hmm. All right. Well, they're standing on it, so you stand on it.
No, you're lighter than me. You use it.
All right. Here, place it down.
He'll just set it down.
I stand on it and pose.
Yeah, it seems very sturdy.
Hmm. I'm putting my like feet in different places, seeing if I can get my toes to like grip into this weird latching mechanism. Doesn't seem
Make
to.
a comprehend roll.
Or can't quite seem to get a grip on this thing. Hmm. Mm, how do you even? Well, what is this even for?
Okay.
He's looking at the mural. Are they? Does it look like they're going fast?
The mural outside the door where the individual seems to have one of these things, they are holding it up. They are not necessarily writing on it the way you saw the ones in the I should say the largest part of the mural is someone holding it up, not writing on it the way you saw in the lobby. In a smaller portion of the mural, you can see that they are standing basically in the middle of it. They are turned sideways. Basically, they are snowboarding. I will just say to you as a player, they are snowboarding. So it doesn't look quite the same as the skiers in the lobby.
Okay.
But this is definitely what you see in the mural. But for the fact that it does not seem to have the boot clasps. It looks like it has spots that they should go, i.e. the holes that have been drilled into the board, but they are not currently attached. Not that, I mean, that, again, that is all from a human-to-human perspective, less for Drake. But Drake does see that this is the same basic shape.
We need 4 of these.
4.
One for each of us. Yes. Vakatian.
I think you need two a person. Well, two per. What would animal?
Are you
No, no,
asking if I'm an animal?
no. I'm sorry. I was like the phrasing like two per person, one per person.
Well, when
What
you
would
say
we
person,
use?
I hear just whatever we're referring to ourselves as. But
That's what I was. That's what I was asking. Was what are we referring to ourselves as? Animals?
I don't know. I think it's like a Sony thing, right? You just say and it just means all the things it's supposed to mean. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Well,
I mean,
he's like, I think
I
you
don't
need.
know. I think some of them are two, but this one looks different, and they only have one. Maybe we just need more.
Huh. I don't know. I don't know. You're more of the expert than I am. You know, we could just
Uh,
look.
yeah, we tear around the place where he found it to see if there's more.
You do not end up finding any more of these strange wooden boards. You just have the one. However, in the bottom of the now rotten bag that Cassie's had to move around, you can find the clasps that you see in the image that would go into the middle of the board, and you would step into them. You have found the boots that would go to this device. Uh, this does count as an artifact. You have found a snowboard.
Hell yeah.
Sick.
This whole time, I wasn't sure if you were describing the snowboard or if you were describing a singular ski pole. Like,
I tried to describe it as wider than wider than the ones you saw them skiing on, but I clearly did not do a good job. I will I will try to be
Uh,
better.
oh man, I just invented shredding.
absolutely.
I kind of like place the like clasp just against it and seeing that they're not like nothing it doesn't stay right. I set it on the ground, put the like little boot things in, and then I put my feet in the boot things, and it doesn't work so well because I don't know what I'm doing with it. um and I look to you. I'm very excited the whole time though. And I say we should find Hugh. He know what to do with this.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Cut back to ODB. ODB, you were trying to scavenge around and set up some traps in the entryway to the ski center. A pair of I mean, this is a double door whose glass is completely shattered out, and you could easily have just walked through. You know, the cats didn't even need to open the door. So this is a sizable space to have to trap. In addition, the building you're in, not in the greatest of shape, and it is. Sorry, I'm trying to get back to. Uh, it is while you are trying to run a trap line across the two doors, across this whole space. You have climbed up onto one of the pillars by the door to secure your trap line. When there is a very uncomfortable cracking noise, can you make a move roll for me? Two successes. Easily
Hell yeah.
enough. you hear this cracking noise, and with trained reflexes, just push yourself away, throw yourself to the ground, roll a little bit as the column on which you are standing gives out, collapses. The one column falls across the doorway. The other column gives a similar creak, and and then it too falls inward, and a good portion of the floor above you collapses down. There is a just huge shower of wooden splinters and a mess of debris that forms a sizable pile in front of the doors, which, well, they don't need to be trapped anymore, as they are essentially blocked. The entryway that you have come through now filled with a mass of a mixture of concrete and wood and ceiling tiles. You can actually look up and see that it's not necessarily anything you did so much as this was waiting to happen. A portion of the building, about half of the width of the lobby, has collapsed all the way up to the ceiling of the building. Portions of the mural are gone, lost, destroyed, as all of this building material comes down upon you. You are completely unharmed. You have gotten away from this entire collapse, and it's really not a huge deal. I mean, there's still plenty of ways in and out of the building. It's mostly just very loud, and the rest of you all hear this without a check. Just this exceptionally loud rumbling and then a crash.
I mean, I think we go running
Absolutely.
to find out what's happened. Also, can you clarify, the ceiling is in place or the roof is also gone?
The roof is also gone. You can see sky above you.
Okay. Hoping to stay here tonight.
Ugh.
I mean, let me be clear, not the entire building, just part of the lobby.
Yeah.
Did I do that?
Oh my god.
I regret absolutely everything that I have described to this point, just for that line.
Oh fuck! Have you have you ever seen a dog like try to run away from some shit they did? Try to get
Is that
behind
you?
like
Are
the
you like
desk?
the lizard scrambling on the linoleum floor, like trying to get
No,
away?
literally, bro, like Scooby Doo running to the back.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we go running, board and gear in hand from up top to like the can we like be on the top floor, or actually I don't know that we were on I in my mind we were like up a floor or something, but we can make our way back to him, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the damage is only to the lobby, so whatever areas you have been in other than that are perfectly fine.
Cool, yeah. I mean, Gamma certainly runs back, kind of shouting. What is everyone okay? What happened? Is it the rats?
You're gonna see ODB, just the top of his head looking around. The building fell on me.
And you're alive.
I always live.
This guy. What am I even asking? Of course you're okay. Look. I gesture towards the board and gear we have. Vakatian.
It That's what is that? Is that wood?
Vacatian.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Do-
right. It's like this. Pointing to the destroyed murals. It's like the people in there, but instead of 2 sticks, it's 1 stick, one
Well,
big piece
now,
of wood.
well, now they only have one stick, and one of them got ripped off.
Uh,
Do we?
it is about this time that you all can hear very faintly at first, but getting louder, the telltale sign of, or the telltale sound rather, of the wing rotors of drones headed your way, likely drawn by the loud collapse.
Oh shit! We gotta hide.
It's the cops! Get the fuck down! No, but seriously, I gotta go hide.
Yeah, no, we are hiding. I know my place, not it.
If you would each make a sneak roll, I'm assuming everyone is hiding then.
Oh
I know
yeah.
2 of you
Yes.
are so far. Okay. I will need everyone to make a sneak check. Much like before, if you have extra successes, you can stunt for each other.
It's
I
a
win 1
sneaky
success.
sneak.
Ah,
Ooh. If I push that
Phew.
now, I take damage, right?
That is correct. However, it looks like Hugh, you have 2 successes.
Yeah,
If you would like,
although Drake, I'm so sorry.
Uh-huh.
Um,
Uh-huh.
Audio 11, tuck in here with me.
Yep.
Oh
You and the
my
baddie.
god.
You and the baddie. Got it. Got
Oh
it.
my god.
I'm so
hey man,
sorry. I'm so
I'm a
sorry.
push. I'm a push, man.
Don't
I'm a
worry, Hugh.
push.
We've got her brother with us.
Oh,
Don't
not the
worry.
brother.
ODB
Don't worry.
pushes. Oh, nice. 3
Oh, what a
successes.
push. Hell yeah.
Incredible.
Woo, boy.
Oh,
Talk about a
my man.
wingman.
I'm just like, you know, you know, I'm just grabbed and this real big bulky man by like the back of his collar. Come here.
You do have another success, and it does look like Cassius is a little shell shocked as these drones are coming. Do you want to grab him with your other success? It's up to you.
I'm also grabbing. The fuck over here. What?
Yeah.
Is this 3 guys under the same day?
There is a pair of drones that suddenly you can make out from your various hiding spaces. Hugh, you have pulled Adia into a building. I'm sorry, into another room. ODB, you have grabbed both Drake and Cassius, and Gamma, you have successfully hidden yourself. And you can see a pair of drones that drop down into the shattered remains of the lobby. The rotors that you hear now are much louder, and there is a brief moment as they are dropping that same loud screeching feedback accompanies them down. Not loud enough that it is you know, horrifically painful, and certainly not directed at you all the way you have experienced. This is just sort of a general moving into a potentially hostile situation as they are coming down to scope out the area. They have a good. There is I was just checking their actual scout skill. There is what feels like an eternity as you are down in your hiding spaces and tucked behind walls as they scan, and you can see their sensors. Their sensors moving around as the whole drone rotates, and the sensor suite on the front of the drone twitches here and there. Lights come on, and after what feels like an eternity, the sound of the rotors begins to fade as they fly up and out of the building. Their scout roll not enough to beat y'all's successes.
Incredible.
Success.
Gamma emerges holding the teddy bear. Mm, are they gone?
Gone. We've Cassius is staring at Big L and just says, "Gone. We've bumped into them here before, but only rarely, and never more than one. Thank you." He's looking right at you, Big L. "Thank you for grabbing me, keeping me out of their sights."
No problem at all. I'm holding tightly because I'm holding tightly to Drake. He's warm. No problem at all. As I'm like holding his waist.
My pleasure.
Are you okay, ODB?
It's a little chilly. As I point towards the open bin.
Hey, is there room in there for one more?
Of course.
Holds out a arm for Gamma.
Yeah, I squeeze. I get small, squeeze my way in.
Adia turns to you, Hugh. "Perhaps we should find the last of what you need and leave this place."
Agreed. I think we're pressing our luck.
I show Hugh and the others the board and the things, and say, it's just the pieces. And I'm not sure what to do with it all, but I think this is all we found.
You didn't find anything else.
Hmm. Any luck in the break room? Did you find the Watcher destroying room?
Oh, yeah, we've done pretty well for ourselves. We just are missing a few pieces, and I'll hold up what we've duct taped together.
Hmm. I don't know what it is, but it looks incredible.
Better than anything I could do.
Hmm. Does that kill a Watcher?
No, it just makes that makes a better version of that beverage that Gagarin 11 loves so much.
Hmm.
But it
You
doesn't do
found
anything
the.
unless we can find the rest of the pieces.
Oh, you only found some of the expression. Hmm.
Mm.
But what about the robot destroying room?
Oh, well, no, that's not necessarily a robot destroying room. It's just a anything destroying room. They take lots of stuff in there to destroy it. There's pieces of stuff all over the place in there.
Oh, well, if it can destroy anything, it'll certainly destroy the Watchers. How do we lure more here?
Well, I don't think it's the room itself that does the destruction. That's just a place where destruction can happen. It would still be up to the individual humans to do the destroying.
Right, if they've made them, they can destroy them. Of course.
Yes. And maybe with the right artifacts, we can figure out the secret to it too.
Hmm. Of course, I mean, people who want to do such a thing, because we would never
Oh,
think of.
our endeavor's purely academic.
Of course, this is educational.
Yes.
Hmm.
Let's find the rest of these pieces.
They are looking at you completely nonplussed, like, yeah, sure, academic. Right. Not gonna roll. You can, all of you can set about combing over the rest of the uncollapsed portion of the ski center. It is only once you kind of have exhausted the center itself that you find the outer building that you had seen as you were approaching. What we would know as sort of a mechanics bay, where a number of the snowmobiles that you have seen parked in the cabins where you rested with the cats the other day are here in various states of disrepair. A machine shop, and there is maybe not the original parts, but definitely something that you can scavenge up, and it will take some time to put back together, some
Uh-huh.
time to repair, but you're pretty sure that you can
Yeah.
repair this machine. It would certainly be
Fantastic.
easiest to try to do here, but that does present its own set of dangers.
I mean,
So I
in
leave
this
that.
mechanic shop,
Yep.
like I think there's a real good chance when Hugh sees the interior of this place, and even it having been picked over, whatever pieces are left of machinery and thing, like his eyes glaze over and he sort of forgets where he is and who he's with for a moment. And when he comes back to, he's just like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Oh, no, this is great. Um, yeah, I think this is everything. Um, I can try and put it back together. I'll have better luck trying it here with all of this stuff. But it's more dangerous if we stay here. What do y'all think?
Mm. Why do you think it's more dangerous?
Um, because we just had watchers show up and part of the building collapse.
Hmm. True, but they've left.
Well, look, I vote we stay here and I try and put this thing back together.
Mm.
But I'm confident I can do it either way. It'll just be a lot easier here.
Well, we need that. And maybe you could figure out how to make this thing work too. Gesturing to the snowboard pieces.
Sure, I'll give it a shot.
Alrighty. Real quick, I will need you to make two separate comprehend rolls. One for I'm sorry, not comprehend. I will need you to make one comprehend roll. You don't need to comprehend the expression machine.
Okay.
Since
Do I
that's kind of why you've come here, but you will need. I forget what you have to do for Gearhead for that. Is it a?
uh, do I get any advantage out of my mechanic talent?
That's what I was looking up.
Sick. I was also hoping to maybe scry you a little for the expression machine.
Yeah, I was about to ask, what are the rest of you? Actually, that is another comprehend roll. So yeah, you will need two comprehend rolls. Let's just
Okay.
start with a comprehend roll to try to fix the machine for your mechanic talent.
Great.
Mechanically speaking, this thing has a certain gear bonus rating. It has lost it,
Mhm.
and you will need at least a certain amount of successes.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna push that.
There's 1.
I'm tenacious, so I will push it again.
Okay. 2. That's exactly how many you needed.
All right. That's 2 bits of damage though to
To your wits.
my wits.
2 points of
Is that
confusion, I
confusion?
believe it's called. Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Uh,
there we
re-
go.
repaired by rest, by sleeping.
All right.
This machine shop, as fascinating as it is, and as much stuff as has been left around in various states of broken, one of the most crucial things that you would have hoped to find here is missing, and that is tools.
Is
A
what?
large number is tools. A large
Yeah.
number of the tools, the mechanics tools that would have been here at one time, have been picked over and claimed by various scavengers before you. But you are able to find just enough, and with the silver tape that Adia is willing to offer you to hold things in place, this actually takes a surprising amount of time. The others,
Yeah.
the rest of you, will have a couple hours before Hugh eventually comes and produces this contraption.
Oh, sick.
I'm pretty sure this will do it.
Real quick, in the meantime, during those 2, while Hugh is working, Gamma, you had said you wanted to scry.
Oh, I meant to scry to give him help in what he's doing.
Oh.
But he succeeded, so we're good for that. But I would also scry if I had the time. I'll make the time. I'm scrying, but I'm doing a ritual scry to just make another totem.
Okay.
But it's also like I'm in a place of humans that I haven't been before. It's also like a seer worship ritual, as well, to give reverence to the humans who came before.
Okay. And so are you scrying for a particular outcome, or you said you're scrying to build a totem?
I'm scrying to build a totem. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You have to scry to
I
do that.
will give you a +1 modification. There is a lot of stuff that would be useless to Hugh, but is far more useful for a scrap totem than it would be to try to fix an espresso machine.
Oh,
Bits of the snowmobiles, bits of, I mean, basically think like a hubcap is going to be useless to Hugh, but would be more useful to you in your process.
yeah. I think I gather bits together. Maybe. Oh, okay. Nothing. We push. All I need is 1 success.
But
Well,
do you want more?
do I want to put more? I mean, it only helps when I'm doing the ritual thing. I'm making these actually not even with that in mind. I didn't even take this skill to help with anything. I just wanted to make these totems. I make a totem out of the junk here, and I have plenty of inspirational material. I'd like to see if I can fashion a crude humanoid shape I'd like to try to make a little guy skiing if possible, or snowboarding, or something that is like replicant of that, is the rough appearance of.
Yeah, I mean, you have the success. You have succeeded in making your totem. You have made a little dude snowboarding. You have or skiing if you prefer, but I figure you have a direct example of what a snowboard looks like. You know how the little clasps should fit on their human feet. You don't really know what human feet look like, so you've got boots on them because that was
It's just like
you and the person who draws Deadpool.
Yeah, make a cool little totem. There's some little, there's a bit of song, humming. There's a little bit of dance involved in the ritual. That's it. Cool.
So, mark in your inventory that you have another scrap totem, or that you have a scrap totem since he was carrying the other one.
Yeah. Though the power in the other totem fades, but it still exists.
Why would it fade?
Oh, you can only have one totem. Like only one totem holds the power.
It says a totem can only be used once, and you can only use one totem at a time.
Oh, I thought it
So-
was. I guess I thought at one it said only one on it, but I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, either way, like you said, you still have the physical object regardless. Okay, anything for Drake or Big L during this time?
Not
I'm-
really.
I'm gonna kick back and drink some more water to get rid of my other fatigue, boy. So, Drake,
Hmm.
you're a strapping young man. I see Hugh talking to somebody. How about yourself there?
No,
No, nobody.
no. Not looking for nobody.
Oh, not looking for nobody. No. Anybody ever come look for you?
No.
Okay. Oh,
But it's
great
okay.
conversation. Oh yeah, no, that's great. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm single too, man. I get it. I just
He said great conversation.
just,
All right.
it's just a
Hugh,
loop of that.
Just-
Do I have time to try and
Most
fix
awkward.
this snowboard?
yeah. I was gonna say you have
Yeah.
successfully completed the repairs to the expression machine. If you all want to wait while Hugh fixes the snowboard,
Yeah,
Of course.
I don't have a problem.
yeah, I
let's
was
give it a
gonna say,
shot.
I figure Gamma's in for this one.
Yeah. Well, I love the snowboard, and of course, Gamma would want it. But I actually want to know if Drake wants it. But I also can't carry the snowboard. Is also the problem.
He wants to know how if Drake wants it, so like, if he carries it, is he gonna use it?
No,
Or
no,
if
no,
he'll-
no, no. I can't carry it, and it's very cool. But I thought you might like it.
For the experience, probably. I don't think he sees a use for it other than that, besides it being like an artifact and taking it back to his den.
Oh, we're gonna have a use for it, my guy,
Yeah.
when we bomb the mountain.
You are correct.
That's so fucking real.
All right.
Hugh, you
let's,
can make another comprehend
yeah,
check.
Let's see what happens.
It's gonna be
Ooh.
Drake with Gamma on his back, wrapped around, screaming.
Your wit has been reduced by the damage you took during the push for the last one, right?
Yeah. Oh,
So
I'm
that-
sorry. I
That
thought
based
Yeah. So it's only 3 attribute dice. I thought I had changed that. I'm sorry. Let me.
No, you're good. That's fine. I was just saying the one base die that has a 1 there you can ignore because that you're only rolling through that anyway.
Right. Let me make sure I got it correct now. I do. Hell, I will push it. I'm just going to roll another one because I don't know if the change stats are going to register if I actually push that thing. So there we go. Yeah,
Tenacious.
I will use Tenacious, see if I can't get this thing fixed. I'm just too tired.
Too tired, and it turns out you're missing some of the hardware. It looks like whatever it is that bolts the foot contraption to the board. You don't got that here. Downside of
Oh, God damn it. I thought I could bend this piece and make it work, but I gotta get some rest. I'll try again later.
Hmm.
It is roughly noon by the time you all. Well, actually, it's probably pushing 1 o'clock. You guys got here fairly early. You have spent a bunch of time scavenging, a bunch of time repairing. Probably more closer to 1 o'clock now.
Just slightly past half a leaf. I can't believe you found this in such short time.
3 hours of searching a room.
I had good help.
Adia flashes a very toothy grin. Well, do we head back to? Do you have everything, or do you want to fix that before we leave? The Watchers may still be around.
What is she referring to? Fix what?
The snowboard.
Okay. Well, I gave it a shot. I think I'm just too tired to uh uh fix it right now. We'll hold on to the parts and I'll give it another shot later.
Back to the cabins then.
How big is the expression machine, like, assembled?
About the size of a bread box.
Okay. So not problematic to move around.
No. It counts as a single standard item. So one line.
Okay.
One line. Let me see if I got room here. What I've got to move around. 2.
I leap to the top of some of the rubble. I want to get like high to like look up and out, to see if I can get a view of the mountain.
I'm sorry, you're moving where to get a look of the mountain?
Just hopping on top of like the rubble pile to see, like, if the sky is exposed, is the
okay,
mountain
yeah.
visible?
Yeah, the mountain is definitely visible. You guys are basically at the base of the mountain right now, and looking up, you can see quite a ways up the mountain from where you are. The snow really beginning to build about halfway up, or I should say, thicken about halfway up. You can see that there is an active snowfall, or that there is active snowfall up towards the mountain's peak.
I just point upward. We're so close. I mean, if we did this in half a leaf, we could probably get there. Right?
Do you? I mean, yeah, we could go there. Uh, it's Well, we have the expression machine though.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It's just we're here.
Use this memory to fuel yourself, Bieber 93. I know I will. We'll return.
I see it so clearly now. Okay, let's get out of here.
I have removed 2 rations, 2 grub and 1 clean water to make room for this expression machine. So if anybody's got room for 2 grub and 1 clean water, they are available. If not, they're getting left here.
I got room for one water.
5.
This has been saving me the trouble of updating my water. Oh,
Sure.
For my
Drake,
gear, would my boots, hockey mask, and jacket count as like splots since I'm wearing it?
I believe the answer is no. They do not take up space, because if I remember At the very least, the jacket in the gear list at the back of the book has a weight of dash, as do hiking boots.
Mhm.
Because you wear them, they do not count as weight.
Okay. So then I technically have 5 empty spaces.
Like 5 full lines?
Yes.
Jeez.
I have 3 potions, 4 rations, 4 grub, or 4 water, 4 grub, a sledgehammer, a machete, and then the rest are equipment.
A man
What do
is
you
so
mean by
strong.
equipment? Because some of that
Jacket,
stuff's
boots,
still...
hockey mask, and fangs and claws.
Oh, okay, yeah, definitely not fangs and claws. Don't count. That's always attached. The sledgehammer is heavy. It does count as 2 lines.
Then I still
Uh,
technically have 4.
But yeah, you still have plenty of space to take up that food and water.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it's just 2 food rations.
Oh yeah, because ODB has grabbed the water. All right, gathering up your.
Is there
things.
is there an information pamphlet left over somewhere in this place? You know, a little visitor's guide, that kind of thing.
Make a scout check.
Sure.
I feel like that this would have been lost in the intervening time, but you never know. You might.
You never know. But here's the thing: I do know. I'm tenacious. I push again.
Wow. It was there. It was there.
You find a box of them still sealed, like tucked away in that long wooden counter. You found one that's laminated, and that's how it has survived all this time.
Guys.
Oh my God!
It's
Look,
it's one of those.
right there at the
It's like
bottom,
a
in the
clean
middle.
box that somehow wasn't fucked with.
At the bottom, in the middle fold, it says it right there. Vacazione.
Paradise
Where?
Valley Ski Resort. There's pictures of smiling humans. Possibly the cleanest picture of a human that any of you has ever seen.
Yeah, I just
Just-
kind of I hold it up so we're all able to see it.
I'm gonna start sniffing it.
Oh.
What do you have there?
It smells weird.
Hmm. I give it a sniff. I smack my tongue out into it to taste it.
Smells kind of like when you've defeated a watcher and the plastic is exposed. That's what it kind of smells like. Smells kind of like victory.
God damn it!
Wow. You know, I think I'm about to lead this campaign. I'm sorry, guys. There's one too many. One too many
That's one
tonight.
too many. Okay. But I'll save mine then. Mine was telling everybody it tastes weird, and we should lick it, take turns licking.
No, I look. Okay, I wasn't gonna say that. That was going to be terrible phrasing.
Yeah, it was. Go ahead and say it.
It's too late. I forgot what I was saying.
Oh, did
Oh,
you?
guys.
You forgot.
Yeah, no, I forgot. My bad.
And anything else before you head back to the cabins?
Mm-mm.
I mean, it'd be great to like. Do we feel like there's more to explore here?
I mean, there is an entire second floor that you haven't been really looking around yet. I was picturing most of the exploration for the snowboard and then the break room as first floor stuff, because the
First floor
lodge will
stuff,
mostly
yeah.
be offices and less in the way of public.
I mean,
public
I
space type
know,
thing.
I know we want to come back, but what if we don't come back? To this place. We're here right now, and make sense to check out the other floor, right?
Mm-hmm. You gotta
We've
search
been
the whole
over
area.
a lot of this place several times. Is there something you're looking for, or you want to see for your pilgrimage?
I think the seeing.
There is much to see up there.
Can I just leap from? Can I just leap up if there's been collapsed stuff to get up onto the other floor?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can do that.
I got frog
You've
jumps.
got
I
the
got
you've
I
got
got
the
the
jump
animal
power.
power.
Yeah. I was thinking more the
The dangerous
structural
pile of rubble.
integrity of the floor, but yeah.
Yeah, Ted, I did think about that, but I thought maybe I'm just a little frog.
Okay, so not heading back to the cabins just yet. Are you going to you want to take some time to explore?
I would like time to look if everyone's cool with that.
Yeah.
I'm cool.
Yeah. No, I think that's a good call.
What is it that you are generally speaking looking for? Are you just looking to see what you find? Are you looking for like more human murals and pamphlets? Are you what is it that Gamma is hunting for while you are exploring the top level of this place?
I mean, it certainly is, right, like anything about the humans, right? So,
Mhm.
you know, the answer is technically yes to all of that. I don't know what's here, so I wouldn't know what to look for, you know, specifically. We feel like we've already gotten, like, you know, we found a snowboard. We're not going to find 4 snowboards or 4 ski sets, you know. Ooh, goggles, the ski mask or ski goggles, right?
True.
What about something like that on the second floor?
Is anybody else going up with Gamma while this is while he is searching around?
Sure. I'll go.
Hey, guys, you wanna nah, never.
Guys, we could
What?
do the funniest thing ever right now. No, the second floor, similar to the first level of this building, the upper floor, especially with portions of the roof collapsed, is not in the greatest of shape. Even aside from the newly collapsed portion of the lobby, large chunks of the ceiling are missing from the second floor. That said, there are still plenty of rooms around that are uh, reasonably protected from the elements. There are a number of small individual rooms with desks and ratty chairs and bookshelves full of books that kind of crumble at the touch. The pages long since lost to the elements.
Does the chair hold weight?
The chair does seem to hold weight. It creaks fairly loudly as you sit down, but does support you.
Oh my god, amazing! I sit. I'm a human at a desk.
The desk in solid shape. There's a strange set of stacked boxes on the desk and cables that run between them, and definitely some things that are missing as you are seeing cables with nothing attached to them anymore.
I pretend to press a button on the desk and say, "Janet, hold my calls."
As you move around the top floor, looking at the various rooms, you can see exactly what Adia and Cassius have said, that most of this place is particularly picked over. The cats have been coming here for years to try to find things. But as you have all seen today, sometimes they don't really understand what it is that they are looking at, or things get missed. And seating yourself at a desk in one of these many little offices and tapping onto the desk and opening up the drawers, you do find a small satchel, a bag that has survived remarkably well. Not wool, not cloth like all the scavenged clothing that most of you have, but a dark bag about maybe, what is that, like a foot long, maybe only like 6 or 8 inches, but it has 2 straps that end in a set of plastic claws that click together.
Oh, that's a fun
Uh,
sound. Drake, look. Snap,
Mhm.
snap, snap, snap.
And opening the zipper, you can find a set of, not quite pristine. There's still been some weather soaking through this slightly ripped bag, but a set of goggles, like you saw the individual with the snowboard wearing down on the first floor. A tiny bag that seems to have a built-in belt to go around your waist.
I think he would love this bag. But I hold up the goggles for Drake and be like, you'd look sick in these.
They would definitely not fit Gamma either. With
My
the
eyes
big
are just
frog
way too
eyes.
big. Yeah, yeah.
Well, go ahead and tries them on.
Yeah, everything around you takes on a slightly orangish, reddish hue, but you have a set of ski goggles. Or snowboard goggles, depending on which one. And you have a fanny pack for you.
Nice.
Hell yeah. I realized my great mistake is looking for ski goggles, which are great. Well, I should have been looking for a pack of smokes. I want to smoke a cigarette so bad as this frog. I want a gun and a cigarette.
That's like so fucking real.
Incredible. Yeah, definitely. I give Drake the goggles, and um, as we head down, meeting up with Hugh and the others if they're up here looking around. I'll give Hugh the fanny pack.
Awesome.
I found something very cool.
Oh, wow. Look at that. I'll turn this into a tool pouch.
And fashionable.
Does this make my ass look big?
Yes.
Excellent.
This is getting way homoerotic by the second, this episode.
Your mission
Slowly.
here largely accomplished successfully. A few mysteries still to unlock with this snowboard. The contraption that Gamma has found, you can return or set out to return to the cabins. Adia and Cassius once again leading the way. It's just as fast to go back, if actually slightly faster, because you have to spend less time dodging patrols, and that seems like a good sign right up until you get back to the lodge and the sounds of shouting, the sounds of raised voices immediately apparent, even before you have turned to actually see the fenced enclosure of the cabin village. You can see in the distance a small throng of cats standing at the gateway to the cabin village, standing between the 2 posts that form the gate, a large rat skull impaled on either side of the opening. An opening in which stands a sentinel. I say stands, they're on tracks, but fills the space, its large grabber claw out in front of it, a struggling individual caught between its caught in its metallic grasp, which we will pick up at next week because it is a 12:30.
All right.